Welcome in, everybody, to the very first Machines Arena tournament on the Ronin Network. We have an extremely exciting day for you today. 16 amazing teams will be competing for a prize pool of 2,500 RON, with 1,000 RON going to first place. There are some amazing competitors and some amazing content creators on the bracket today, and I cannot wait to get started. I am Ryan, and I am joined today with Bestoko.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody? Appreciate you, Ryan. This is a very special day. This is the first ever TMA tournament. This is like it's as exciting as it gets. I'm like excited to see the matches, to see what comps gonna be played, the outplays, and also as you said, it's a great prize pool for the first tournament. There's 16 teams. It's gonna be the double elimination, so it's gonna be double elimination. It's gonna be a great tournament. By the way, I'm Bestoko. I'm a streamer at Twitch, pro player, everything, the whole caster, everything you can think of, I can do. You need something else, call me out. I'm just kidding. But yeah, this is gonna be hella fun and yeah, hella excited.
I cannot wait to get started. And it looks like we've already got our first match up, and this is going to be a crazy one. We have Team MMG plus 1437. I know his name there is Valentine, but don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. That is 1437 Axie Extraordinaire versus Team Teletubbies. What a name. What a name. With Raiden, Fly Kites J, Blue Mojo, and Kobe Xander. On the other team, we've got 1437 El Azul, Lynx, and ADRD. All big names in the Axie space. Bestoko, what are you thinking about this one?
Well, yeah, like from the matchup, because I played with El Azul, I played a little bit against Lynx in just quick match, played with 1437. ADRD, I'm not sure, but I know that he's also pretty good at any game he plays. So to be honest, let's just give it a 100, keep it 100. I think it's going to be a quick 2-0. It's not going to be even close, but I'm ready to be surprised.
Yeah, well, hopefully Teletubbies is Team Teletubbies is listening in right now, and you just lit a fire in their hearts. So I want to see them take it all the way to the end. I want to see them take it all the way to the end. Now, ADRD, ADRD's got that warrior's brain. Anytime he's in the competitive situation, there's no fun to be had. It's all business up top. El Azul, he's got 1,000+ hours in the game. I don't even know how that's possible. I think he might just leave the client open 24/7.
Yeah, true. Like when I played with him, he seemed very like ahead of everybody when it comes to knowledge, when it comes to like knowing how to play every single character. So let's say I played let's say a week or two, I'm good like at 1 or 2 champions, 1 or 2 characters. He's good at all of them. I'm like, how are you even doing this right now? It was pretty insane, not gonna lie. I was very impressed, like especially Nightcore. Nobody was able to play as good as him. He was carrying with it. Like I was like, I'm just dying every time. He's just one-shotting everybody. So yeah, like, I'm excited to see him. I think he's the player that we're gonna be looking for to see how he plays. And yeah, like I think he's the MVP. Even 1437 is pretty good, but he was like playing more of when I played with him, he was playing a lot of Tesla, just healing, and playing the back. He wasn't the carry, so we'll see what the play style they're gonna go for.
Absolutely. I think Theban, even though he's an ex-Dota pro, he is more consistent with one character, but you're absolutely right. El Azul has that ability to counter pick. No matter what the team decides, no matter what the enemy team decides to go with, El Azul is going to counter pick efficiently. If he needs to pull out Nightcore for a quick kill on their healer, he can do it. And I know he can. If he needs to pull out Noble, Zulu, he's just completely multifaceted.
I think that's something interesting about the game, right? The fact that you can change characters like in between in game, right? Like most games, like you don't do that, but in this game you can just be playing like Zulu, let's say, and then you need Nightcore, or you need like some other character, then boom, you switch it, and you can switch strategy in between game, and like in the game, like while playing the game. So I think that's very interesting, and I think it's actually special to this game, and I like it a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What really interests me about Nightcore is that she's just so fast. She has that dash that respawns every 2 seconds, which means you can actually switch out to Nightcore, go in for that kill on the healer, then
Go back.
boost back to the spawn point and switch out your
Yeah.
character again. Now, there's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
very many characters in the game that have that kind of speed and versatility. But that being
True.
said, she's also very weak, and other than Elazul's ability to somehow destroy matches with her, I haven't really seen her being played too often, just because it takes a lot of skill to maneuver her correctly.
Yeah, and I can tell you that from experience. Yesterday, I was trying, I was trying to learn her. Like, actually, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna be the best player ever. And I was trying. I went like 1-5, 1-6, 1-8. I was like, come on now, give me a shot. It was super, super hard. I just get touched with something, I'm dead. Like, I don't know. And also that invisibility she has, also so good. Like, there's a lot of stuff that the character has. And yeah, like, let's, like, hopefully he pulls it out. I don't think he will, because it's very hard to, I think, win in this type of setup. I think it's not that easy to pull it off, but if there is somebody that can, it's him.
Right. Well, I'm actually not too familiar with Team Teletubbies, so it could be that that this is just a completely sleeper team that is somehow the MVPs of the entire day, right? So I want to see them pull out some interesting strats. I want to see them get Elazul tilted and switch up characters, because when Elazul is switching up a character, that's when you've won the game, right? When he's switching up the character, then you've got him tilted, and then you can probably pull off some sort of an advantage. But we are actually starting the match, so the first game of the day is starting in right now. I cannot wait to hop in and see what these players decide to pick for their first team. Now, I'm
actually, even though I'm a little bit sick, as Ryan knows, but I'm like, actually, the excitement is just, I'm forgetting about the sickness right now. I just want to see how this goes. This is my first time seeing this. Not if you've seen this, but this is first time casting TMA tournament. So boom, let's go. Excited.
Okay, so we've got Team Teletubbies on the left, Team Blue, and MMG plus 1437 on red, Team Alpha. And it looks like they're going double tanks, Pyro and Day. Very strong combination.
That's interesting.
Now, Pyro is great at being able to sneak up behind a team and kind of flank them from behind. But Day and Zulu there, they have that machine gun that can just tear through enemies at long range. 2 tanks mean they have a lot of health, and of course, Tesla
enemy team
for the heals.
Is almost running the same. They're just going with Noble, which is a little bit different, right? Like, Noble is very hard to pull off too. I think I would prefer Zulu, right? Like, what do you think about that? I think it's a much better, more consistent character.
I think with only 1 tank on their team, I would definitely have gone with Zulu over Noble. Noble has a great utility of being able to teleport and potentially even take out their healer from behind. But with only 1 tank, they are going to be a little short on health. And you can see right now they are just trickling in. They're not really collaborating as a team. And as they just trickle in, they're getting melted by those 2 tanks. The machine guns from Zulu and Day. Man, and they're going to need to group up, and we see 1 character running around the top there trying to get a flank on the team, while 3 characters, there we go, the Pyro's coming in from the top, and he's going for the Zulu. Is he gonna get it? No, the Zulu goes away, and now that's a 1v1 Pyro situation, and it looks like Fly Kite's Joy just could not handle the heat there.
Yeah, I think like just Team MMG is playing as like in harmony, you know, like they just you can see that they are playing in comms, they are talking to each other, do this, do that. Like, it looks very professional right now, and they might just. This is going to be end really, really quick.
I've never seen a match this fast.
1437 is playing perfect in the back. They cannot get to him. Is it already over? This is correct. The ult from Zulu is a little bit delayed. Yeah. The ult from Zulu like actually made MMG just step back a little bit, but they are going at it again. They pushing. Are they gonna get
stuck inside the wall? If he can just get one more character up there, they only need a few more centimeters. That's it. Wow.
Oh, what did I say? You know,
You called it.
even though I'm not longer with MMG, but they are still my boys. And, you know, I know them. They are grinders. They are grinders. They ain't gonna just. They ain't just gonna throw. This was a stop. Like, let's
Of
just be
course,
honest.
Of course, we've got
Holy
1437 as the
smokes.
MVP with those crazy heals, making sure that team stayed healthy. I have never seen such a clear-cut match from beginning to end. The second they got control of that payload, it did not stop moving until it was touching the enemy goalpost. And then even then, it was only for a small moment. Wow.
I'm actually in shock. Like I think like even yesterday we were talking about it. I think that's the perfect team. Like just playing two tanks that one of them can do damage, and then Pyro can flank and do whatever. Then you have a healer. Then you have a marksman, right? Like it's just perfect combination. All champions have great ults, great abilities, and they just work together. Especially when you play it in a team setup. I think they just work perfectly together, as you guys saw. It just was simple, like literally simple. Just run at them, heal, attack, and that's it. You know, simple as that.
It was very well done, and having two tanks as well. Something that not a lot of people pick up on is the hitbox. Tanks have much bigger hitboxes than characters like Zulu or Ozymandias. So having two tanks gives so much defense and protection to your weaker characters like Zulu and especially Tesla, who can only take a few hits before getting knocked down. And when you're going up against that strategy, you really need to take out that Tesla first to prevent her from healing up the rest of those tanks. But with two tanks in front, it's just so difficult to get there.
How do you get to her? So let's say, like that was gonna be my next question, or like I guess a question to myself and to you. Like, how do you counter that setup? Do you just play it yourself? So you need to be better at that. So you need to be better at those characters to beat that team, which I don't think anybody can do. Or you need to counter it. So how do you do that? Like it seemed pretty hard.
So there's a couple things they could have done. I think they should have stayed together as a team as opposed to trickle in as each one died. They should have held back a little bit, even though Team MMG was pushing up the payload. It doesn't matter. What was more important was staying together as a team and having a clear focus. If they had figured out a way to hard target the Tesla, then they probably could have taken her out a little bit easier and had a better time. They could also switch up to Nightcore. I saw them playing Noble at the beginning, which is a good strategy, but I didn't really see them teleporting around a whole lot. I think if Noble gets just, 2 or 3
Noble
hits...
just came in, died, changed to Zulu. That's what happened.
Right.
Like, nope, it ain't happening. This ain't happening. This is Noble, not easy to pull off against this.
Noble is really, really best when he is teleporting around and coming in from the back. So getting that right position so you can teleport behind them and get the flank, because Tesla is typically staying somewhere in the back to stay protected. And if you can get that flank, then you have a much better chance of taking her out. And then you can also try Nightcore as well to turn invisible, sneak in there, get that quick kill, and then jump out. It's there are a couple different possibilities I saw that could happen, but we'll see if they're able to bring it back. Hopefully game 2 isn't as clear cut.
Yeah, and I hope so too. Like it's just as we said, like this game, from my experience, needs practice. Like I think to be good at this game, you need a lot of games. Like you cannot just watch or just like play 1 or 2 and just be good at it. I think it needs a lot. I think most these type of games need a lot of practice, and it looks like MMG, which we know, we faced them like in arena and stuff like that. They are pretty good, so I think they can pull it off for sure. But I think the best advice, as you said, is just play together and play what you know. Like, don't try some crazy strategy or something like that you don't know how to play. Just play the characters you know how to play, even though maybe the strategy doesn't make sense. But if you are good at them, maybe you'll make it work.
Right. Yeah, especially in this high stakes situation when we're casting live the showcase for the very first time. Then yeah, you got to just play with what you know. If you're not super comfortable with a character, maybe don't switch up mid-game. But, you know, everyone's got to play it by ear, and they got to do what they think is best. Looks like we're going to be hopping into game 2 fairly soon. Now, if anybody wants to play this game, It is not that hard to do, right? So we aren't in a closed beta, but it is very easy to get on that wait list and get next in line for an early access code. If you go to The Machines Game, at The Machines Game on Twitter, their very first post, the one that's pinned right at the top, is a link to their white page, or their wait list rather. And yeah, go ahead, sign up for that, and yeah, hop in some games and have fun with the rest of us, because we are so addicted.
We don't just hype stuff, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's
we are
a good
addicted.
Game. Like, I'm not just saying it. I promise you guys. I usually don't even play this type of style of games. I'm like more of like, I play Axie, of course, and like League of Legends, that type. But this is a great game. Like, I'm actually enjoying it. It's addictive. It's great. It's really fun when you play with teammates. Like, it's just great. I really like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bestoko is sick today, and we are both so addicted to the game. Even though he is sick, he was like, no, I can't miss this. I've got to be here for it.
Yeah, at the last 5 minutes. Yeah, if you notice my voice a little bit, I'm a little bit tired. I'm not as hype as usual, but you know what I'm saying? We had to. I couldn't let my boy Ryan go to war, by himself. I need to support the product.
If you hadn't have told me earlier, Bestoko, I would never have known. All right, we are hopping into the game 2 here. And it looks like Team MMG is staying fairly consistent. Ooh, no, we've actually got a small switch up, potentially. ADRD looks like he is still trying to decide what character he wants to go with, whether or not he is going to be.
We still have Nightcore as not Nightcore. We still have Tesla. We still have
Tesla.
Yeah, so that looks like the same team as for now, right?
Right, and it looks like Team Teletubbies is actually following suit. We've got a Day and a Pyro, Tesla, and a Zulu, right? So they're it's a straight up mirror match. They've got to use those tanks to keep that Tesla healthy, use the Tesla to keep the tanks healthy, and it's a little 1-2-1-2 combo. Although right now it looks like they are getting melted. And wow, Team Teletubbies.
So ADRD and Nix use as the front laner. They're using Elazul as the carry, as he's using Zulu, which is great. I think that's I think everybody is playing what they need to be playing. I think the setup is great, and of course, as I said, I played with 1437, and he's great at Tesla. Like, he's just healing. He's perfect placements and everything. So right now, even though we have a mirror matchup, Team MMG is just walling, just push. Healing right now, just like that Day at the front is not dying, and like, this is going as perfect again as possible for them.
And something you'll notice from Team MMG is that they stay very close together. They're very tight knit. That way, when Tesla throws out her little heals, it's a very small area of effect. But because they're staying so close together, every time she throws out that heal, she's getting maximum value on every single character. Whereas on Team Teletubbies, they're a lot more spread out. They're not really sticking together, which makes those heals from Tesla a lot more difficult to pull off.
Yeah,
and wow, those ultimates coming through. That was crazy.
It's gonna be just a win in like 2 minutes.
I wouldn't doubt it. This is
not fair. This is not fair.
Oh my gosh. I think very few teams in the tournament. There's a few I can think of. There's a few I'm really excited to see, but there are going to be very few that are going to compete on this level. My God.
What is going on right now?
My God.
Can they
what was that? 45 seconds? 2 minutes. It was a 2-minute match.
Just take it easy. Just let them, you know what I'm saying? Just play something, troll a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just give us something to cast. Come on now.
Right. Well, I
give
think
him a shot.
I think we'll see a little bit more variety in the next game for sure. I think we all know that this is one of the favored teams. I mean, seeing all those pro player names from Axie up here, every single one of them have been giving it. They're all training like crazy for this day, and yeah, they're proving their worth today for sure. Team Teletubbies, this is their first loss. It's not over for them, right? There's gonna be there's gonna be more games for them, but man, what a clear-cut matchup that was.
Like, the thing that from just playing myself, I think they just playing so spread as if it's quit. Like they are playing solo. They are not in comms at all. Like Teletubbies team doesn't seem like they are talking to each other. They just doing whatever. Each player is playing alone, right? It's not. They are not playing as a team. But as you said, like MMG playing as a team, playing together, staying together to utilize the best possible like value of Tesla. So like that was very smart. Also, I think that composition we're gonna be seeing it a lot. I don't see anything better in my opinion from what I played and played with. And right now, as we saw, it was a complete stomp. So I think that composition is gonna be really good because it works great in a team setup.
I think so as well. I think the Day, Zulu, and Tesla combination is extremely strong. But as for that fourth character, I think that's where you have some room to really counterpick and change things up a little bit. You can go with 2 tanks. I think it might be very consistent. But then again, you can pull out that Nightcore for the quick healer kill. You can pull out the Noble for the flanks and the snipes. Or you could go for Ozymandias as well. That poison is extremely powerful at destroying Tesla, because Tesla has very low health. And when you throw out those poison pits from Ozymandias, it only takes like 2 seconds of her walking into that poison pit for her to get completely knocked out. So there are some definite counter picks that we can see here.
Yeah.
But as for the next match, I believe it is going to be YGG versus Axie TH. All right.
YGG also. I want to see how YGG does, right? Like YGG is one of the OGs too in Axie, so now they are doing transition into this, and I'm like, let's see how they do. Are they as good as MMG? I think they need to like have a good showing to prove to us maybe they are at the same level, you know. Yeah, so I think so we're having YGG. So we have El Momo, Kuze, Wham, and Zero. That's the team for YGG. So I played with Elmo. Elmo was hella strong when I played with him. Kuze and Wham. Zero is with Message 8, so it's YGG 8. So now I got it, you know. Now I got the name. But yeah, it's really, I think it's gonna be really exciting to see how they play. And yeah, I played with Zero too. He's pretty good. And the opponents, I don't know them much, but pretty sure everybody is good, right? Like if you are in the tournament, you practiced, it's a team game, anything is possible. You just need to, as we said, focus on and play as good as you can and play in a team setup, right? So for the comps, I feel like you could for sure bring the same comps. You can switch it up. Yeah, so I've tried to think of, so for MMG they played Zulu, they played Day, they played Pyro, and they played Tesla, right? So for me, my playstyle is also like I tried to learn Tesla a little bit, but it didn't seem as as my playstyle, just playing in the back and just healing. You know, I want to be the carry. So like it depends on the players. Like when we saw MMG, I think Elazar is their best player, so they put him on the carry and let the other players do like the support, like just supporting him a little bit. But at the same time, it's a team effort. Everybody is playing good. So of course, if your teammates are not playing as good, you know, even if you are playing great, you won't win. But yeah, so I'm just reading a little bit of a chat. Yeah, Elazul, come on, you need to pull off the Nightcore, bro. You have to. You're saying it's trash. It's not. You play it great. You have to play it. You know, you have to play it. It's a must play. It's a must play. We need to see it just once. You know, you guys are something, so you need to just give it to us one time at least, just one time. But yeah, to go to the setup, I think, as I was saying, like for MMG, as we saw, it just shows us how good they are. Like I don't see any team. Maybe actually GG also, they have really good players, and they can actually compete against them. Yeah. I think Ryan Power went out. We'll just wait for him a little bit. He's resetting the video. He'll be right back, and yes.
And we're back. Bestoko, I'm very happy to have you here. I lost power, everybody. I don't know
now
what
I'm
happened.
Ryan. Now I'm Ryan, baby. I'm you.
All right, all right.
Place.
So I'm extremely excited about this match. We are so it's YGG, right? YGG versus
YGG.
versus shoot.
It's
I lost it.
You know?
Axie TH. Now, what's very interesting about this, the last game was MMG. They became the victors. They also had a Meditate member on their team that was 1437, and YGG happens to have 2 Meditate members on their team. We're looking at Wham and Zero with El Momo and Not Harp. So some great players there, and Axie TH.
You know,
we've got
Not Harp. I think it's Kuze, right?
Kuze? I'm not sure.
I think it's Kuze. I think it's Kuze from YGG.
People have they like to hide their true identities on this game until they've proven themselves to be top players, right?
I'm a noob and I'm like Bestoko. Who cares?
Right.
You know.
Right. Absolutely.
But yeah,
Not
I was saying about like I'll have a question for you, Ryan. Why is Meditate like spreading? Why aren't they like grow? You know what I'm saying? Coming together, you know, just playing one team.
I think because this game is so new, rather than just pairing up with their guild, they're pairing up with people that they are very familiar with. Because this game is so team based, I think you really need to have a good relationship with each of your players. You need to understand each other, and you need to be able to communicate well. And if you found that player base with MMG, if you found that player base with YGG in this early state, I think it's probably the best way to go. As things progress and we see esports really pick up, I mean, this might be the first tournament for Machines Arena on the Ronin network, but mark my words, this will not be the last. This is the beginning of a new age, ladies and gentlemen. So as things start to pick up, and as guilds start to really form teams and ideas around, I think we're going to see a lot more guild-based teams. But for now, people are just having fun, right?
I think also, for me, like I like to face my teammates. Like even when team tournaments in Axie Infinity, it was extremely fun to be your teammates. Like it's the best feeling ever, you know. Like you can brag because you are with them in Discord all day. You're talking to them every day. Whenever they try to like do something, you like, remember when I beat you? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me until you beat me. Then we can talk. You know. So especially this is the first tournament you're gonna have the bragging rights. The first TMA champ. It's a crazy, you know, crazy flex. I would say.
Absolutely.
Right? I think it's special.
Absolutely. Another strategy too is if you've got one person from Meditate on every team, then Meditate's guaranteed to win, right? I can't say for sure that's the strategy.
Oh my god.
It just crossed my mind, right?
I think that's the best strategy, actually. I love it.
But we are hopping into the first match.
Have the match
between Axie TH and YGG plus MT8. Very exciting stuff. It looks like we are looking at very familiar teams. YGG playing the classic double tank Pyro and Day with Zulu as their assault and Tesla as their heals. On the other team, it's slightly different, right? So we've got Pyro, Tesla,
they need to give
and
some
Zulu.
Love to Ozzy, right? Give some love to Ozzy, you know. I think Ozzy mentally is not bad. I think he's
Ozzy's
good.
Definitely not bad, but they're going double support on the other team, trying really hard, I guess, to keep that Pyro alive. And they're rushing in hard right now. That Pyro is taking a lot of damage, but they are staying pretty consistent with those heals. They're going to have to back up a little bit, or else they're going to take a little bit too much damage to stay consistent here. They run around the opposite side. They've got control of the payload, but their Pyro does drop. All of their supports and their carry are still very healthy. Now, Deval there, she's great utility. She has the ability to throw down these turrets and throw down these little healing machines. and those turrets can actually do a lot of damage if they're not careful. And you can see they're actually making some strong pushes. Their Pyro has been responded. Pyro's coming around the other side trying to get some strong flanks, and ooh, this is going to be tough because it's 3 against 1 right now. While they do have control of the cart, they are not necessarily sticking together too well.
Yeah, and like as you said, I was gonna also like mention that we haven't seen like we've just seen the same camp the way GG was playing, but right now we see a little bit different coming from the other team. It's still we're still seeing Zulu, we're still seeing Day up front or Pyro, but we see a little bit the vault getting used, and I think as you said, like it's a lot of utility, but it's a little bit hard to play. I think it's a little bit harder to play for me when I try to play it. Like the turrets and stuff, placement, you need to place them pretty perfectly. You need to be very, very practiced on it. So like I would just place it randomly and they would just die. So yeah, but right now, again, YGG is making a push. They are making a push, trying to get back, establish a little bit of push it back to the middle, not get stumped. And now it looks like this game is pretty close. Like right now, Team Red is going, Zulu is going crazy. Zero, that was a nice kill, nice snipe.
That was a great kill against Zero. Taking out the healer is extremely valuable. Now you're absolutely right. Duval is a big brain character. She is not easy to play with at all because that turret placement is extremely important. If you get it wrong, it's useless. If you get it right, it is amazing. And it looks like they are getting it right. Axie TH making a strong push. They've got full control of the cart. All 4 members on the cart staying extremely healthy. And yeah, YGG is really struggling to get control here. While they are working together as a team, they've got those tanks doing a lot of damage, staying fairly healthy. It is just really tough for them to get control here. The double healing for Axie TH seems to be keeping that Pyro.
Right?
Yeah, it seems to be keeping that Pyro extremely healthy, and that Pyro is just tanking so much damage. It's so hard to get him out of the game with both Tesla and Duval keeping him healing. You can see he was even smart enough to go into that lane and grab the health pack.
Look at El Momo. El Momo is flanking all alone. What is El Momo doing?
Oh no, El Momo.
El Momo just went in. Oh no, it's like I'm gonna be the hero. Let me do it. And boom,
this could be big. They took out Duval and Pyro in one fell swoop. And they're targeting the Zulu hard. That's the entire team down. Now YGG has full control of the payload. We're seeing the Pyro move up on his own, seeing if he can get any tight kills, scoping out the team. Kusei is following straight up behind, and they are double teaming that Pyro.
They are splitting a little bit. They need to group a little bit, just a little bit. Right now, yeah, YGG is playing great right now, but they need to play as a team, not split up again. I think that's the problem they be facing. They just like get a little bit too excited and just split. But right now, again, El Momo keeps flanking. El Momo keeps flanking, which
El
is
Momo's
like
not in a great position. There we go. He gets taken out.
He got the kill.
He got the kill, but he couldn't keep himself healthy. So it was definitely a trade. I don't know if that's always worth it. If they're playing a single healer and you can trade out your tank for their healer, probably so. But with double healers on the team, I don't know if it was worth it. Staying with the team and
I think it's worth it for Axie PH. Like as you said, I think when you play Pyro, it's your front. I think it's your carry-ish. Because it's your frontliner, it's doing damage, it's the one staying alive and keeping your backliners alive as long as it's frontline, right? So as long as it's frontline. So the moment you go backdoor, your team is a little bit vulnerable. So I don't think that strategy from El Momo to go backdoor with their frontliner is not that good.
All right, we're gonna hop into the players' comms and get a first line view at their mindset here. Let's hop in.
Ulti like that, don't use ulti like that. Overtime already.
Oh, Tesla, kill the Tesla. Yeah. Oh wait, Elmo. Oh wait, oh wait.
Bro, I dragged both of their DPS. What do you want me to do? What more you want me to do?
I thought you're the Pyro guy who was with the Tesla. What the fuck?
I dragged their who already?
And yeah, and we back. Guys, that was very interesting. You see the teams are very hyped. They are very, very focused. They're trying to get the win. Like YGG right now, they are a little bit in a pickle, I would say, because they are getting pushed. And yeah, they are trying their best to keep it going.
They're doing their absolute best.
And now
YGG is starting to take control. They are very low on health, but they just destroyed the entire Axie TH team. Now that Tesla is going to be able to start healing up those tanks and making sure that they stay healthy for this next push. We see the Zulu coming up strong, and now they're fully together, ready for this next push. And with Axie TH over there, just the two supports in Zulu. Okay, here comes the Pyro. Here comes the Pyro. Here's the push. Oh, and we see the Zulu. We see the Zulu ult coming in. Both teams just ulted, doing a ton of damage, but not necessarily taking control one side or the other. We are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds left on the map. This final push is everything. Whichever team finishes having control here, and it looks like Axie TH is taking the game. There we go.
The game. Let's go.
Match 1 to Axie TH, putting YGG on their knees. And a little bit nervous, I'm sure, for game 2. That was a very close match. That was, Zero as Tesla for the MVP of the game. Very well done, but unfortunately, it was not your team that came out on top. That was a totally different situation than we saw from game 1, right? With MMG versus Teletubbies.
Yeah, so
that was a blow.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that last fight, right? I think that last fight was really interesting. I think we saw the power of, like, they both had the same plan. Zulu altered the card so nobody can push it, right? So that was the best strategy. But I feel like after that, it's just Axie PH had too much healing. Pyro was just running at everybody, right? Like, they literally couldn't do anything to him. I think now we see even a breath strategy, just more healing. So I think if YGG could play, I think, an assassin, I believe it would have been much better than just playing that comp. They would have countered it, like just maybe even 2 assassins. Imagine 2 Nightcrawlers just backdoor, boom, 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 one shot at those healers. It would be really. I want to see that. I think that's the counter to the double healing comps.
Right. I think that you're right. Both Duval and Tesla have very low HP. So if they were able to switch to something like Nightcore or Noble and get that nice flank. Yeah, exactly. Backdoor the team, get a few kills on those healers. They'd have a much easier time taking control of the payload and pushing forward. But man, that was such an exciting match because it was just an even game from beginning to end. Totally the opposite of what we saw before.
Yeah, also, El Momo needs to stop trolling. He's my boy, bro. Come on now. What is going on? He's just like, I'm imagining him in comms just be like, you know, I'm just going to flank. You're playing Pyro. Stop it, El Momo. Nope. I'm flanking. I do not care. I'm flanking as Pyro. It is my moment. I'm doing it. That's what it looks like. He's just going for the hero play, and he didn't pan out.
Right. You can't always go for the hero play, especially when you've done it so many times already. They're going to be expecting it, right? And when you're expecting it, then it doesn't really work out. The whole point of the flank is to take them by surprise. But if you're going for the flank every single time, then they're just going to figure out what you're doing and play around it. Now, what we haven't seen yet is Ozzy, and Ozzy is extremely powerful against these support characters. If you're able to throw out those little poison grenades, his ult is a huge area of effect poison pit, and against those support characters, it does a lot of damage. And one of the benefits you have with Ozzy is you don't necessarily have to flank in order to get those kills. You can stay with the team, provide a little bit of extra healing as well with your orbs, and still get the kill on those support characters because you have such a long range and such a huge area of effect. Throwing that poison pit on top of the payload can sometimes be exactly what you need in order to take control.
I agree. I think I'm not seeing Ozzy. I think the Vol I was gonna ask last game, but it was used this game, and I think it was a great success too. I think maybe we can see even that combination. Maybe Tesla not even used. I think that could even work. Even though Tesla, I think, is the strongest healer, but like Ozzy gives more value when it comes to doing damage too. Like as you said, poison, and also has a long range that can affect the matchups too.
Right. I think that Tesla might be necessary as the most consistent healer. Now, I do think you can disregard Tesla and play Duvall instead, but in that situation, you might need to play a character like Riot. Riot can throw down these orb-like shields that protect in a 360-degree radius, and by placing those shields over top of Tesla's turrets or healing machines. I'm sorry, not Tesla. By throwing those shields over top of Duvall's turrets or healing machines, you can kind of keep those things healthy and let them heal you up. So the combination of Riot and Duvall, I think, can be pretty good. And I think that that's how you can avoid playing Tesla. But if we're going to, whether or not we're going to see that strategy being utilized today is up in the air. I do want to see a little bit of variety here. I think the counter plays are definitely possible, and I'm hoping that they figure out what they need to do. We are going to be hopping into this next match fairly soon.
All I want to see now is Micro. You know, from the beginning, that's all. I think Tesla is the easiest one to use. Also, I think it's much simpler. Like, I think most players just played it a lot at the beginning and they are pretty used to it. That's why they are not using much Ozzy, because Ozzy at the beginning I wanted to play, but it was super also not even like, it's just hard to understand the character of the champion. So, but Riot, I think it's very good, but at the same time, it has that hook, right? It has that hook that if you miss it, you're kind of just sitting there like a sitting duck. You're just doing nothing besides the shielding, of course. I think you need to hit the hook, but if you hit it, it's game changing. Hit 2 hooks, you just make 2 pushes. I think you're just gonna win. Like, that's just a dub. You just hook Tesla in, or like even hook their fronts. Boom, kill it, focus it, gone. You cannot heal it. That's it. GG's.
Right.
So those are strategies. This is why the game is great. There's a lot of ways to win, and I love that.
There's a lot of variety among the characters, and this is just the beta. So as the game goes into full launch, and as they update it more and more, there will be so much more content to enjoy. If you're just joining us today, this is Machines Arena, the very first tournament on the Ronin network. If you're interested in playing, make sure to check out the Machines Arena by Directive Games. You can check out their Twitter. The very first tweet pinned at the very top is their wait list for the closed beta. Make sure to sign up for that so you can get your early access code and start playing with the rest of us. All right, it looks like we are hopping into the next match. YGG versus AxiTH Game 2. AxiTH does have the advantage from Game 1, and let's see if YGG can take it back. I'm excited. I'm excited
to see what setups. I'm interested to see what setups YGG decides on. Here we go. Here we go. Get me in. And so from YGZ, YGG, we see the same setup. Zulu, we have Day, we have Pyro, and we have our favorite healer, right? So from the other side, we have Noble this time. We're seeing the Noble come in, which is really, really, really interesting. What do you think about that?
I like Noble a lot. In
this setup,
he can be outplayed pretty easily. In this situation, I feel like you need to have Zulu. What's not really talked about a whole lot is that Zulu is almost a tank in and of himself. He has 350 HP, I believe, 300 or around 300 HP, which is actually comparable to characters like Riot. So having that much health almost allows him to double as a tank. And with only 1 tank on their team so far, I feel like they are lacking health. So I feel like Zulu probably would have been the better choice there. And you can see their tank was wiped out very early. He was able to respawn and come back now, but YGG has very strong control over the field right now. We see the Noble, he tried to teleport in and get them from the flank, but they saw it coming and were able to melt him down quickly with that Pyro. El Momo,
yeah, I think right now AxiTH is going. El Momo, chill. Go back. But yeah, I think right now YGG is playing good. This is what we want from them. I think they're just playing together again, not playing greedy, trying to flank or anything. Just playing as a unit. This comp they are utilizing works best as going in a unit. But AxiTH, I don't. As you said, I don't know if they switched to Zulu. So they switched to Zulu, as you were saying. I don't think Noble was working. So they played Noble for a little bit, didn't work out, switched back to Zulu. As we said, you can switch guys' characters in between, in game, while playing, which is a very interesting feature. But right now, Zulu comes in. So now we are in the same setup. The only difference, we have the Vol coming in from XCPH, but from OGG, they are going with Day.
They've got control now. They're making a pushback, but they've lost both of their support characters. All right, here we come. They've responded and they've gotten back to the team. They are getting some heals up on those characters now. Zulu and Pyro back at full health. And yeah, I mean, honestly, they won the last match. I don't see any reason why they should have switched up their characters, right? They should have stuck with Zulu. And they figured that out. And now they're making that pushback. It is a completely even
Pyro
game
going
now.
from XCPH now. That flank was crazy. Tesla is just going for the heals, Keep healing that front laner. It's getting really, really close.
But that ult, that ult from Day, not Kusei, stunned the Pyro, leaving him vulnerable, and they were able to get that kill. They got the Tesla as well, and now they are mowing down the Zulu. The full team has been destroyed, and now YGG has control again, making their way back to the enemy's goalpost. We only have 2 minutes left on the clock until we go into overtime, and those goalposts start moving forward. So it's still anybody's game right now. It is still anybody's game. They are both teams are performing very well. Not Kusei is getting a lot of value from those walls, right? Day has the ability to throw up these walls that completely block off entire lanes. You can use it to block off a lane, force the opponents to go in a different direction. You can also use it to separate their team to prevent the heals from coming in. It's got very strong utility. And you can see right now, the Pyro.
Even most special also, right? Like he's just stunned, as we saw, like the value as you talked about. That ultimate's gonna be a little bit too. That ultimate was really, really good from Zulu to zone and keep the push going. But right now,
that ultimate was actually from Day. Day's ultimate looks very similar to Zulu's. It has the same area of effect, but it comes in and it'll stun anybody that's in the area effect. So he was able to stun the Pyro, and then while he was stunned, just easily take him out. But that Pyro is back now. The Pyro is back. Did a lot of damage to Nakusei. Not able to take the kill.
Now that's Zulu's ultimates from the blue team, from XCPH. Now they're making the push. It looks like it's gonna go to overtime again. Everybody is alive at this point. And right now it's gonna go back to XCPH pushing, and now YG needs to take back control again and try to get back on the lead.
Right. And they're pushing up, just trying to keep pressure on the team, preventing them from coming forward. As long as they can keep enough pressure there and let the team push the payload,
I think XCPH is pushing a little bit too hard. Maybe if one of the characters dies, so if their front die, or like if Tesla dies, or if Pyro dies, he's going 1v4 right now. He's not even scared, and that might just cost him the game if he dies.
Ooh, the Tesla's down, and the Devol's down, the Zulu's down.
Was too much. That was too much. I literally noticed it's the moment they got too hype. I feel like they got too hype, tried to do too much. The Pyro went 1v4. I think those 1v4s never work out. Like in your head, you're like, oh, I'm gonna make a crazy play, but it just never works out. It's super, super hard, especially in Team 7.
Right, let's hop into the player comps and figure out what's going on in their mind right now.
Pyro almost dead, huh? Pyro almost dead, guys. Okay, focus on Zulu, guys. I hold the guy. Focus on Zulu. Focus on Zulu.
I'm rushing him. Don't worry.
Focus on Zulu.
I'm focusing.
I'm ulting just so they could go. Bella. They don't overpush Almo. Oh shit. I didn't know. When we're pushing the other guys, the Pyro pusher. Sorry.
You can really see how intense it gets with those teams, man. The amount of absolutely. The amount of communication that needs to happen between all these players is really intense sometimes. And if you're not communicating well as a team, you're not going to perform well as a team. And I think that's why we see so many different players from different guilds working together. I think communication is such a huge part of this game.
Yes,
and man,
like
AxiTH might be taking it. AxiTH might be taking it right here. This might be it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I completely reversed the teams. YGG's coming back. YGG's coming back. Not Kusei. 0 wham. Got game 2. It is a 1-1 situation here.
Yes, it is. I think that was a great comeback. They sucked their guns, used the same comp. I think right there, I was gonna say Kusei literally took it out of my mouth. I think Kusei played great in that one. I think he played great in that one. His ultimate was great. His ultimates, even like not just one, his ultimates were great. Positioning was great. Never greeted. Almost every time make the right play. I think he played great, and as you guys saw, he got the MVP of that game. So yeah, well deserved.
Absolutely. Yeah, Day is a very strong tank. I think if you're only going to play one tank on a team, Day might be the right way to go. Those walls, being able to control your opponent's entire team by blocking off certain lanes, preventing the healer from getting to the tank if the team gets separated, is extremely valuable. He has a lot of damage as well as a lot of health, and that ultimate, man, that ultimate just did so much work against the enemy's pyro. Every time he ulted, he was able to get that pyro stunned, and then it was just such an easy kill for him. Yeah, very well done indeed.
Yeah, I think he did great. And right now it's 1-1. It's BO3s, guys. For this, right until the finals, it's BO5. And yeah, so it's BO3s, double elimination, great, right? Like, so you have 16 teams, 2,500, 2,500, one great prize pool for the first tournament. And yeah, so when you lose once, I really love double elimination, because sometimes you lose, mistakes happen, stuff like that. You get another chance to come back. And also, it's great to win from losers bracket. You know, winning from losers bracket feels even more hype than just winning 1 or 2 matches than winning the entire tournament.
Right. And there's something else to say as well, because since this is the first of its kind, and this is really a showcase with content creators and pro players, it's kind of a global organization. There are players from Asia, players from Europe, players from South America, players from North America, and it is a completely different time zone for everybody. Some people have been up 12 hours waiting for this event. Some people had just waken up 30 minutes before the event started. So that whether or not you got your coffee in, whether or not you got your midday nap, could take a big hit on your mentality for this event. So it's going to be a little bit different for everybody.
Yeah, so now I want to talk about the strategy. So AxiTH using the Vol for the first game worked out pretty great. They worked together, won the game. Now it did look as strong, especially when they just got rushed down so fast. Their front was dying. Apparently this time getting bursted. So now I'm a little bit still think YG's comp a little bit better. I think it's just more consistent, but maybe AxiTH just sucks. Just don't start with Noble. I think starting with Noble, giving up that lead at the beginning, maybe costing the game.
I think so. I think that provided a huge push for YGG. Just not having that firepower and that extra health from Zulu gave him the ability to get a huge early head start, and that was certainly big. Now they almost brought it back. Another big thing to pay attention to is your ults at the end game. If there's only 1 minute left on the clock before both the goalposts meet in the middle, and it's really coming down to the wire, you don't necessarily want to throw out your ultimates willy-nilly, because you might not have another chance to charge that up. It's usually best at the end game to save your ult for that last moment to help you get back control, or to help you keep control for that final push. And that's going to be a big part of the strategy.
Ryan should be playing too, you know what I'm saying? Ryan is good. Ryan is like, get me in. I can get
I'd love to.
Yeah, but
I'd love to.
Ryan,
but
Ryan, give you props. We faced,
Thank you.
we played with each other a lot too. So I'm pretty good at the game too. And I think if you were playing, you would be cooking right now. You know, let him cook. But now we're doing the cooking. We're doing the cooking in the casting side. You know what I'm saying? We're cooking in the other side.
For sure, for sure. I'm not sure what team I would join. Where would you go if you were playing right now, Bestoko?
Oh, MMG.
You could just, if you could.
I know Chief is hating me right now.
I got you.
Chief is like gonna be, we're gonna beat them, OxyGG. We're gonna show them. But I'm with MMG. I'm not playing with them, but I'm still, my heart still goes to, you know, all
I
teams.
feel you. I feel you. I feel you. No worries there.
But
That's
here we
why I
go. We
wish
see the
Meditate had a
comps.
had one single team as opposed to being spread out. Now I have to root for everybody.
Yeah, I guess as you said, one of you guys gonna win, and you're gonna be like, Mitsai won the entire tournament.
Well,
you know,
I just like you, I'm no longer Meditate, but I still have love for everybody over there.
Oh yeah, in heart, you know, in heart,
exactly.
In heart, you always be a Meditate player.
All right, so Axie TH got making a strong push, but neither one of them are getting all the way up there. It looks like YGG is taking control of the payload. They were able to get rid of both the healer and the pyro.
Pyro drops. That was really good for YGG. This is what I'm saying. It seems like right now the vault is not working as supposed to be working. YGG is working, is playing a little bit better. I feel like putting Kuze right now on day is working great. El Momo is not, as I was saying, he was a good front line. Now he's flanking again. Stop flanking, El Momo. Go back. Go back. And now YGG is getting pushed again because their front was flanking. So now they are in the defensive position. They need to kite back, then group up. And Axie TH is pushing the car right now. So they got that win in that team fight. Now YGG needs to regroup and play in a, as we said, in a group setting, not split up.
Right, and Coopel, you see, he tried to push so hard to keep pressure on that team, and now he is just so weak. He finally made it back to the team, but they managed to take out the Tesla while he was gone. So he gets back to the team, and he has no health to keep himself alive, and they just wiped out the entire team. YGG back in control, making a strong push, and yeah, Axie TH is now gonna have to do something pretty different. And they pull out the riot. They pull out the riot with the shield to be able to keep those turrets healthy. The strategy is coming out. We see the counterplays. Whether or not it's gonna work is still up in the air, but I am excited to see them trying something different.
I'm trying to see if the hook gonna land. I'm just looking for that hook to come in. Is it gonna work? But I think he already switched back.
They already switched
back. Man, that's hype. I was hype. I think just died and just switched back. So it's fine. We go back to the usual day firewall, the full and Tesla setup. And right now, Team YGG is making a push. A lot of ultimates are exploding. Days and at the same time, Zulu's ultimate get them the push. YGG is in a great position right now.
Absolutely. They are pushing so strong. They do not have a healer on deck, but with 2 tanks and Zulu, they've got pretty much as much health as you can get. Although that push from the pyro did a lot of damage on that Zulu. Managed to take out the Zulu and the rest of the team coming up behind, taking out El Momo. Now they've got full control.
Psycho.
That was crazy.
Psycho, right? He just went 1v2, got it, and his team, like at the last moment he might have died, his team arrived and supported him, ended up getting the dub for that team fight win, and now, again, XTH is in the lead. Not in the lead, just pushing. I think we're going to overtime, baby. This is close. Last game, BO3. Now, as we see, YGG grouping up. We see the Wham playing from the back. I think Wham needs to step up a little bit just to get some kills and support his team. But right now we see a lot. YGG is doing quite good, but at the same time, they are a little bit spread. And
it's alt city.
Yeah,
we're seeing alts come out left and right.
Explosion. You know, there's too much explosion. But YGG got the dub of that team fight. They got it, and I think ICTH is getting a little bit two spread. And yeah,
Ooh,
another ultimate comes in from Day. No stuns. though.
no
That
stuns.
missed, right?
It was a wasted
That missed.
ultimate. That was very unfortunate for Axie TH there. They are still alive, still trying to push. Both supports are keeping each other very healthy there. That's good to see. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top here. It's almost a mirror match, whereas one team has a little bit more firepower and the other team has a little bit more heals. So very interesting situation.
Yeah, we see the heal, as you guys see, we see the healing coming in, the attack coming in, but the healing from team Axie
Whoa.
keep coming. Both teams. Oh, that
Zulu ult did
oh
so
my
much
God.
work. My God, almost the entire team got wiped out in one fell swoop. Now YGG's got full control again. They're not going to give up. They're not going to give up. They've switched out to Ozymandias. Ozymandias in the building. The poison
This
champ.
is your boy. Go ahead. It's your boy.
So hopefully he's able to get enough charge on that ult to really do some damage on that Zulu and that Tesla, because that's where he shines the best, right? That's where he shines the most, using that poison pit to gain control of the field. And in combination with Pyro, who has that fire pit as well, there's a lot of strategic moves that you can get control.
The same mistake. Yes, that's for sure right. And Elmo makes the same mistake, goes again alone, tries to get the kill, ends up getting sniped by Zulu, and now again Team Axie TH going for the push. This is as close as it can get. Like literally every time I see like YG got it, boom, switch up, and Zulu ultimate coming in, but it's not as effective as the last time. It gets dodged by Axie TH. They all go back, but a double kill comes in from. Was that a double kill from Tesla or from? Wow, am I tripping?
I think Zulu was taking the health out, and Tesla was able to. Let's actually hop into the comps here. We're at the final end of this match. Let's figure out what's going on in the players' minds during this hype moment.
10 seconds away. 10 seconds away.
I'm dead.
GG.
Oh, how did we lose that?
Wow, what a play. I could have sworn YGG had the match there, but Axie TH, they came back with a fury. They came back with a fire in their hearts, and they said, not today. We want this. And they were able to take, for that final push, they were able to take a couple kills, gain control of that payload, and push it all the way to the end. And 1, 2, 3 Coupe, or Coopy, Coop? 1, 2, 3 Coop, 1, 2, 3 is our MVP for the match. Well done, well done.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I know Kuze, he was like, how did we lose that? How did we, what? Did you hear him? He was like,
I did.
how?
I did.
What? He couldn't believe that he lost that. Because same as me, I was literally not even looking a little bit at the screen. I was like, hey, they got it. I'm just going to see the happiness in the comps. Then I'm just hearing silence. How did we lose that? It was so funny.
Yeah,
so
that was a crazy comeback. And those final moments, especially when you're in overtime, are the most important. And yeah, they were able to get their team back together in time, make that final push, throw out a few attacks, throw out their ultimate, boom, get control of the payload, and they took control. They took control, and they've now won their second round game. Good for yeah.
Great.
Good on
Axie
you.
TH.
Good on you, Axie TH. Congratulations.
Give him a round of applause. Yeah, that was
I'm excited.
amazing. That was amazing.
I'm excited to see what else they can do in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the good thing that they didn't panic. I would say I give them the props in the department. They didn't panic whenever they got wiped, like they just lost all their teammates. They just resetted, fought again fast, changed characters, changed champion, and came in with a new strategy. Tried like 3 strategies in one game, right? They started with normal day, then they switched to Riot, then they switched back. They kept switching until they got the right setup. Boom. They needed one mistake. I think El Momo was playing great, like for the most part, but sometimes he got a little bit greedy, which lost his team the lead. He gets killed. He's the front. His team needs to back a little bit, because if they keep pushing, they're just gonna all die, and it would be even worse. And yeah, so maybe a little bit more patience from LMO. YGG would have got the dub, but still, it was really, really close. I think it was much, much more hype for sure than the first series.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, it's tough when you're actually playing the game and you're in the thick of it and that adrenaline is running high and you got that Zulu or that Tesla at very low health and they're running away. The only thing you want to do is chase after them and get that kill. You don't want to let them escape. But sometimes you just have to let them retreat and stay with your team and work together. And, you know, you've got to play it by ear sometimes, and especially when you're in this tournament situation, tensions can get high and you can definitely make mistakes. But hey, if you all in the audience want to start playing the Machines Arena and having fun right along with us, then check out the Machines Arena by Directive Games. And if you go to their Twitter, the very first link on there is a link to their wait list. This game is in closed beta, but if you get on that wait list, you can get access to the game with an early access code. You can start having fun along with the rest of us here on the Ronin Network, where Web3 games are championed. I guess, yeah.
Yes, for sure.
For now,
and, like, we are very happy for TMA to join us. That's like, I think it's the best setup for them, like, for the first game to join the Ronin. I think it's great. I think it's great to choose. I feel like the first game needs to be as good as this, in my opinion.
I mean, I could not be happier. Like, honestly, yeah. I didn't know what to expect when new games were entering the Ronin ecosystem, but this game is beyond good, and I can't tell you how many people who I have in my life who have always been like, I don't care about crypto, whatever this, whatever that, and then I show them this game and they're immediately right on board, and they hop in with all of my Web3 buddies. They start hopping on Discord calls, they start playing along with us, and it's like merging communities. It is amazing.
All the worlds good. All the worlds collide.
and this is just the first game. There's already 4 more that have been onboarded. We're just waiting for that playable beta version, that beta test version to start. Yeah, man. There's a lot more coming. There's a lot more coming. This is just the beginning. But we are going to go on break for now. We'll be coming back soon.
I wonder, will my Axes ever get me an island?
Yeah.
It's Axie Infinity, baby.
Yeah.
You ain't ready. Let's go.
Yeah.
Axie gang, 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 Axie gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie Infinity, come battle me. Hit me with an eggshell, that rattled me. Stuck on my last stand, started like a cattle bee. 5 XP, that stressed me. Slowing down the progress of my triple nut, pure breed. Moving to an offset, can't top it. Got my farm rolling, gravity can't stop it. Time to make a profit, champagne bottle pop it. Axie gang, 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 Axie gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie gang, 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 Axie gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Internet monsters, graduate with honors. His muggle money squanders. Just sit and ponder. LT's under, driving in his Honda. Now he's got Guineas sitting in his lawn chair. D-Live sponsor, content monster. E-girls just start going bonkers. ETH transactions take a little longer. While we wait, we just get stronger. Axie gang, 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 Axie gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie gang, 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 Axie gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it.
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold it. Chance, your time's to choose. I'm free from the system, no stress in the money. Breaking the rules, do it. Actually, GG,
Pay to play.
you know what it is. Listen real quick.
Play to earn.
Earn your own money, be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.
And we're back. We just finished up with round 1 of this 2-day event, and we are getting ready to start round 2. We had a lot of interesting competition in round 1. We saw MMG We saw MMG just totally steamroll the competition. And then we saw a very, very close match between YGG and Axie TH, with Axie TH coming out on top. And now we've got a very interesting matchup here. We've got Chief, Thunderstruck, Jesse, and
No,
Suns.
Thunder Schmuck.
Thunder Schmuck.
Please.
My apologies.
Come on, no.
versus some very strong players as well. We've got Charizard, Pomchi, Ace, Su, and DK. Wow. Who are you favoring here? Who are you favoring here?
So, Chief been telling me that just wait. I'll show you how good we are. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking giving a lot of praise to MMG, right? But they proved me right, at least, right? And he was like, you know, we'll show you. We scrammed them, and the results were good. So I'm gonna trust my man Shmeef, Chief, you know, and I would say I would give it to Axie GG because I want to see that matchup as soon as possible. But in the other hand, you never know. Like the new teams, like this team has a lot of pro players, big names. But at the same time, the new teams can surprise us. We saw Axie GH. We didn't expect that they would win, especially when they were down. But they just brought it up, the comeback kings, and just pulled it off. So I would favor Axie GG, but at the same time, anything can happen.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. Team Pom Tohu. I think that's how you pronounce it. Pom. How is it? Pom Tohu.
Wait. Let's go Pom. Let's
go. Team Pom versus Axie GG. Let's go. We are hopping into the first match, ladies and gentlemen. The first of 4 matches we are going to review for round 2 until yeah, the rest of it will be finished up on day 2. So make sure you're around for day 2 as well. Same time tomorrow. All right, Axie GG versus Team Pom. And looks like we're seeing some familiar setups. Team Pom going with Day, Zulu, Tesla, and Ozymandias. Starting out with Ozymandias, I have a lot of hope for this team. I feel like the fact that they're starting off with Ozzy means that they are extremely familiar with this character, and I'm hoping to see them do a lot of work with him. On the other side,
going with the same setup, right?
Right. Both teams doing the same setup. Axie GG as well. Day, Zulu, Tesla, and Ozzy. That support. Ozzy is a support character, but he is probably the most assault-like support character in the game. He has very little heals. Those little orbs that float around him will heal his teammates, but they will also poison the enemies. So he's got a lot of variety there. Chief and the rest of the team just taking control of the payload, getting a strong early game push, leaving Team Pom on the retreat. They are staying healthy. They are doing work. They were able to get 1 kill already. They were trying to take out that Day. Here they come for that push up. That Tesla's keeping them very healthy though. Both the Tesla and the Ozymandias doing a lot of work to keep their tank healthy. And man, they're both trying to push. Neither one of them can get a really good hold on that payload. They're just spraying and praying right now.
Team Pom is holding on quite well. At the beginning, it looked a little bit.
Ooh, we see an ult coming in.
Ooh, the ult that gets a double kill. It almost got a double kill there. And oh my god,
a triple kill, taking out the entire team. The ult did not necessarily get the kill, but it did a lot of damage. It did a lot of damage, and it forced them back. And by forcing them back, it made them all very easy targets, and they were able to take out the entire team, getting control of the payload, pushing up to the final lane now. The Team Pom is back. They are working really hard to get control of this payload and prevent them from going any further. They need some heals. They're getting low on health. There goes the Tesla. There goes the Ozzy. There goes the Zulu. My God, what a blowout. There goes the Day. And I don't think maybe 1 death on Axie GG so far. One death, but here comes the Zulu ult. And they're able to separate the Day from the rest of the team. Are they able to get the kill? The Tesla runs around throwing some heals on the Day. The Day is back at full health. They are managing to get a few pushes on that payload, but they cannot get advantage. We're going to hop over to the player comps. This is the final push. Let's see what's in their head.
Oh
Let's see what's going on.
Tesla one. Tesla there.
Let's go, baby! Let's
Let's
go,
go,
baby! Good teamwork, boys. Nice team shot. Nice team shot. Let's go!
2.5 minutes, baby. 2.5.
Let's go.
And that is the hype that this game brings. Let me tell you, when you're on that victory side and you're pushing to the very end, you finally get it past that goalpost, man. It is such a good feeling. You could hear it there in Chief's voice, man. That was wonderful. Thunder Schmuck.
Like, need to give Chief his prop. That
Absolutely.
triple kill was insane. That was a highlight with the way he just did. It was crazy. He got the setup. He placed the ultimate perfectly. They all went to the side, shot each one. Boom, boom. Like, it was just perfection. Like, it literally looked like a movie, I guess. But it looks great. Nice triple kill. Respect to Chief, you know, give respect when it's due, you know. He told me that he's really good, and he showed that he's really, really good. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to be seeing that clip on the highlights on Twitter later today. I bet you anything. I bet you anything.
For sure. And
All
now
right.
that we saw that sound, right? So it looks like the skill level is a little bit different now. Palm needs to show us that they are, you know, they can compete. They need to, like, losing is not that bad when you lose while you still the match is close. So you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna drop to the second losing brackets. I can climb back. I can still get the dub. But when you get crushed, it feels the loss feel much worse.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It can be a blow to your pride, and it can start to get you to make a few more mistakes than you typically would. So hopefully they're keeping their cool. They're letting that energy hit them.
Hopefully.
And instead of letting it affect them, they're going to use that energy to come back with a fury and take this game too. Hopefully it is not as much of a blowout.
You know,
but man,
right.
Chief.
You know what we need in this game?
What do we need?
We need a little bit of toxicity too. I mean, you know, let me explain. Like, in most games, when it's toxic, it just gets so fun and competitive. When you win, it's more hype. We need not toxicity, but we need more trash talk. I would say we need more trash.
Absolutely. We need trash talk among the teams. In fact, if we could even get
in-game.
chat in game, proximity chat,
Yeah.
proximity chat. When the two teams get next to each other, they can start, "Hey, back off! What are you doing? This is my payload."
That would be amazing. Just imagine that.
You think you're a strong Zulu? You think you're a strong Zulu? Here, get a taste of my ultimate.
That's literally what I'm thinking of. You hook him. He's the only one. Like, you hook Zulu into your ult team. You'd be like, oh, you're surrounded now, huh? What's up now? You're all alone.
That would be epic. That would be absolutely epic.
Starting. Is it gonna be a stop again, or Team Palm gonna bring it to a 1-1 so we can go to game number 3? Let's see the comps. Here we go.
Let's see. We're hopping into game 2 right now.
It's gonna be. I think if Palm doesn't pull off something, because they played the same comp and one comp looked really strong, the other one looked weak. Let's see. Is there any changes? Yes, there is some changes coming in from Team Palm. They don't go this time with Ozzy. They choose to just go with the normal setup. Pyro, so Pyro, Day, Zulu, and Tesla. But in the other side, Team Axie, GG just 6 with the same setup. They played Ozzy, and that Ozzy was great. Also, I noticed one thing that I want to ask about, and maybe the chat would like to know, is Ozzy was always like not with the team. He was always on the side, like supporting the team from the side while doing damage. So is that like usually the strategy?
So I think because he has that ability to throw down the poison pit and take out the Tesla so easily, playing from the side might give him that ability to get in a little bit closer and have a better chance of taking out the Tesla. So that might have been the strategy, but I cannot say for sure. I'm not going to lie. Ozzy is probably the character I've played the least of. So I definitely need a little bit more practice in terms of.
For sure.
No. It takes a lot of skill. And we see Axie GG taking control of the payload with a nice first push. You can see at the beginning of the match, Team Palm went straight for the payload, tried try to getting that early push, whereas Team Axie GG didn't worry about the payload at first. They just wanted to make sure that they were doing damage to the enemy team and taking control of the situation. After they got enough damage, then they move up to the payload and start getting that push. And
so right now Thunder is cooking. He's going front. He's fronting really, really good. The moment he starts getting a little bit low, he goes back to the Tesla to get that healing. But in the side, a great Zulu ultimate to zone the other team, and it worked out great. The push is still going. Actually, is still going really, really strong. The healing keeps coming, and right now we see Jacente is playing great. That's like with that. I think as we said, it needs a lot of practice, and he's pulling off the Azir. It looks like he's really, really well practiced on it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Team Palm now has full control. They're both teams using the walls to the best of their abilities to try to counter their opponent's movements. Man, that damage coming in with the ability for all 4 characters. The communication is so good on Axie GG's side. They're able to just target a single character and melt them down. There goes the Tesla. There goes the Zulu. There goes the Day and the everybody's down. Let's hop in. Let's actually hop into Axie GG right now and figure out what's going on in their minds. Let's not wait till the very end this time.
Y'all found me good. Oh, baby. Uh-oh. Later, boys.
Later, boys.
Salty. Let's go. Perfect. Oh, baby. Let's go.
That was so nice.
That's a battle, yo.
They wasted. Ozio.
Lulu's hurt. No, not Zulu. They went 3 skinnies. They have 3 skinnies now.
Okay. Thunder care.
They're all Zulu's hurt now.
How about
I'm in the back line.
Zulu's one.
Zulu's one.
Can I throw my ult? No, I cannot.
Dave. Everyone on Dave.
They ulted.
Back up a little bit. Wall him. Nice.
I got wall. Never mind. They wall me.
Thunder still
Right, back up. Reset.
Get back. Get out of that.
I had the blue out.
It's all right.
I'm taking my wall down.
All right, let's all just shoot Dave. Let's push him back.
I got sniped again.
You got sniped.
Alright, just fall back.
Sunsin!
I'm sorry. It's fine,
It's
fine.
okay.
Oh, damn it.
I'm gonna go for
Oh
the
my
quick
god,
ult.
Thunder got worse. We should get back.
Quick ult. Ah,
Chief.
Oh, nice.
I got two. Give me the mini heal. Give me the mini heal. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I got the post call for you.
That was not supposed to work. That was so not supposed to work.
Oh, I got snipe.
They ulted.
Oh my goodness. Oh my good. All right, they're pushing a little bit. Let's reset.
I'm down. I'm coming back.
Oh, they're both so low. Alright, we need to reset, guys.
Man, how do you listen to that and not have a smile on your face? That was the communication with that team is so on point. You can listen to them when they're saying, hey, let's retreat, let's regroup, let's get those heals up, let's target this one specific character. They are working together as a complete unit from beginning to end. The communication is so strong, and not only that, but they're having fun at the same time. Man, I had a smile on my face every second of that.
Man. I love Chief so much, man. He's just so much fun to be around, to play with. Apparently, I have never played the game. I need to DM him to play a game with him, but this is actually, like, that was so much fun to listen to. This is also a fun part. I hope you guys liking it, to hear the comps, a little bit of casting, a little bit of comps, to see, like, the side of the players, how they communicating, how they feel, also the jokes and stuff like that. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
Absolutely. I think getting that perspective of the player mindset is huge. Now, man, it was really interesting to see them get all the way up to that final lane, and then to see Team Palm take back control, and they're really putting the pressure on Axie GG now. They are very low health, but the heals are coming in right when they need to. Ooh, here comes the ult from the Zulu. They were not able to get any kills. Ooh, but the Zulu threw his missiles over the wall, getting the Tesla. Was able to kill the Ozymandias. The Tesla is still living, keeping that tank alive, making sure that they don't get too much of a push here. The rest of the team coming back out of the spawn zone.
This is their chance. This is their chance to push.
This is their chance. They're full health. They're putting a lot of pressure on Axie GG. Axie GG is split up right now. Ozzy's to the left. The rest of the team's to the right. They are moving together, getting those heals in, and they're targeting the Day. The Day's about to go out, and there goes the Day. The rest of the characters are about to follow with no tank.
I thought it would heal up back up, right? I thought the Day would heal back up, but actually she was, as we saw the comms, they're just saying focus, 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 and let's go to the comms.
Let's hop over. Let's hop over and see for this victory.
Feed me, baby. Let's go.
Bring me
That's
more
what I'm talking about. GG's.
Chief, can
Let
I borrow your
go.
bum team? My bum is really itchy at
Yes,
the moment.
please keep mic on when I play
thank you.
1437. We ready, baby. We coming. All competitors welcome. GG's, baby.
Man,
I
man,
knew
the
he was
hype.
gonna say that.
The
I knew
hype.
he was gonna say 1437. Everybody wanted to be at 1437.
There's some grudge matches in the background, ladies and gentlemen. Chief is coming for 1437's neck. He wants the win. He wants the victory. Man, the hype from that team is unreal. We
need a poster for tomorrow. We need something like so now, like as we XG and MMG prove that they are like the best teams. As for now, they look much more coherent. They look like a team. They play great. A little bit of mistakes here and there, but it's, of course, it's still a new game. But at the end of the day, I think those two teams, when they clash, the matchup gonna be crazy.
I'm right there with you. We've seen 2 blowout game sets so far, and that was MMG with 1437 and Axie GG just absolutely dominating the battlefield. And man, if we see them go head to head in this event, man, it is going to be one of the most hype matches in this entire event. My gosh. If you are just joining along with us today, this is the Machines Arena, the brand new game on the Ronin ecosystem. This is currently in a closed beta, but if you want to get access, it's very, very possible that you can. All you got to do is check out the Machines Arena webpage, check out Directive Game Studios, the creators of the Machines Arena, and join the wait list in order to get early access.
Yes,
Bestoko.
and while we played that game, when we saw that game, it was amazing comps, amazing gameplay. We're gonna take a little bit of a break just because, guys, I know I'm hiding it quite well, but I'm a little bit sick. So for today, I'm gonna, also I'm gonna take a little bit of a break and let Chief keep it going. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the casting that I did, at least, because of course Ryan is gonna keep going with Chief. But yeah, Chief gonna do a great job, as you guys just heard him. He's as hype as it gets, and he loves the game. He enjoys the game. So I'm pretty sure he's going to do a great job.
Hey, Bestoko, thanks a lot, man, for holding down the fort, especially when I lost internet connection there. I really appreciate you being here, even though you're not feeling well. Feel better soon, my friend. Please, I'll be praying for you and sending you good vibes over the water.
I appreciate you. And hopefully the next match as hype, I'll be watching. I'll be on the chat hyping, of course, enjoying the experience from the other side, from the viewer side now. But yeah, I think we still have great matches coming in, but I'm excited. Maybe XGG and MMG gonna be playing tomorrow, so that matchup gonna be. I'm actually really, really hyped about it. I'm not just saying, like, I really want to see who's gonna win.
It's gonna be insane. It really is gonna be insane. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. But let's go to break. Let's get Bestoko some rest, and we'll be coming back with Chief next to me this time. Very exciting.
Tomorrow, I can see in your eyes, in your heart. I see tomorrow. Welcome to tomorrow.
Esports, gaming, high score, victory, Cupid, blue moon, cattail, chubby. I found Indes, game changer, legacy, future, Web3, Axie, infinity. To the moon, Lima, cloud, white, cocoa, Elon Musk, retweet, G-host, on fleek, scholarship, blew up, chief, invented it, coins crash, SLP, tough times, c'est la vie.
Tomorrow, I can see in your eyes, in your heart. I see tomorrow. Welcome to tomorrow. I can see in your eyes, in your heart. I see
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold the chance. Your time to choose. I'm free from the system. No stress in the money. Breaking the rules. Doing Actually, GG.
Pay to play?
You know what it is. Listen real quick.
Play to earn.
Bring your own money, be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Trying to find what you like. Oh, you and I won't close our eyes till we cross that line.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
There's something that
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.
I'm sipping. Yeah, alright, I'll go. Yeah, alright, I'm sipping.
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold the chance. Your times with you. I'm free from the system. No stress in the money. We're breaking the rules. Doing actually GG. Pay to play. You know what it is. Listen real quick. Play to earn. Bring your own money. Be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Trying to find what you like. Oh, you and I won't close our eyes till we cross that line.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
There's something that
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.
yeah.
And we are back with the Machines Arena Showcase. And we've actually got Chief with us today after a blowout match a second ago. Chief, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling amazing. It's been so much fun playing this game all week, finally finding a game that's like I'm passionate about. And, you know, I have a group of super young, talented gamers on my team. I'm obviously the worst player on the team. So, you know, to all the back and forth in chat, we're just having fun. I'm just excited, finally getting to do some esports again for the first time in a long time. And, you know, nothing but love for MMG. That's like, they're my partners, and nothing for love for 1437. He's a competitor. He's an absolute beast at every game he plays. And, you know, they're beasts. They're amazing. And yeah, if it was a LAN, maybe they would stomp us. Maybe not. Maybe one day we're going to get to find out. You know what I mean?
We're going to have to. We're going to have to one day. This LAN event, I mean, this is the first of a new era of esports, right? So, of course, it's going to be online as it starts, but as it picks up and grows, I think we're going to see that happen. I cannot wait for it. I hope I'm casting that one too.
Exactly, right? So this is only step one. The game literally, like, it's in beta, it's new. It's gonna be on the Ronin blockchain. You know, they're building on Ronin, guys. This is what we've been working for. This is what we've been waiting for. This is that moment. And here we are. You know, they made some nice assets in the background too for the stream. We appreciate that. Good looking. Everything feels like it's just leveling up, right? And this game's got the hype, it's got the energy, it brings in the team aspect. It's great. It's great. This is what we need. This is what we want Web3 esports to look like.
Hell yes, brother. Hell yes. And this next match is going to be against Team Puzzle versus Axie TH. We've seen Axie TH play already. They came out on top on round 1. Now round 2, it's going to be anybody's match. I'm not familiar with Team Puzzle. They could be amazing. They could be lagging behind. But I'm very excited. Are you familiar with any of these teams, Chief?
So no, we only saw the one match against YGG from Axie TH. That was sick. That's what like an evenly matched game is supposed to look like. Every time someone gets picked, that's a thing, right? Then you got a 4v3. If you can push someone out and they can't fight, if you can catch the healer first. Obviously Tesla is like the thing, right? No composition so far that I've seen works without Tesla. So if you can snipe the Tesla, all of a sudden everything changes because they don't heal anymore. They're just one life. But as long as Teslas are alive, yeah, as long as Teslas are alive, it's a lot of back and forth trying to like time, like, okay, Tesla's ult is down, they just healed, so now we have what, 10 seconds to kill someone.
It was a crazy even match all the way up until the very last game when overtime was coming down. There was like 15 seconds left on the clock, and it looked like YGG had complete advantage. They had every single one of their members around that payload. They were making a strong push. Out of nowhere, these ults came in, the attacks came in, and they just started getting destroyed. I remember even hopping into their comms, and they were like, "What just happened? What just happened?" And that can totally happen in this match. If you're not paying attention, sometimes you think that you've already got the game won, and you get comfortable. And as soon as you get comfortable, that's when things start happening, and the other team can start taking advantage. And that's what happened.
Exactly, because the thing about this game is it's not the first 2 minutes. If the teams are even, they cannot matter at all. Actually, you can get a team all the way into their base, and if they full clear you, push back to the middle, they win one more fight, they're there. It's even again, right? And the thing is you have the quicker spawns when you're deep on your side. So whenever there's a quick pick, it doesn't affect you that much. The other team has to run all the way across the map. So that the balance there is really nice. It's hard to finish the game early unless you're clearly the better team. Because that last little push is really tough to get through. It's really hard to get through there when they keep spawning over and over and they're good. So, but the other thing, to your other point with the ults, right? So if your team is coordinating ults and you're like, all right, guys, all of our ults are up. Okay, so if the Tesla ult is up, that means everyone can play aggressive. And that means what you do is you put the Zulu ult behind them. Everyone pushes with knowing the Tesla ult is coming. And we use Day. So then Day can like wall ulti, and it just all of a sudden havoc breaks out. It just
my God. My God, and you guys are getting some pro strats right here from Chief, right from the source, everybody. So if you guys are trying to push in this game and get ready for those for more tournaments coming up, for the leaderboard that'll be popping up in game soon, then make sure you're listening to Chief, because these are some really great tips.
Tomorrow? Isn't it tomorrow?
The leaderboard's coming up tomorrow?
It's like season 6, I think, is coming. I saw it in the Machines Discord. I think it's tomorrow. There's it's like a 4-day season or something. It's like a short one.
Whoa!
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! All right, so everybody, if you're
hold
not
on,
ready,
I don't want to spread false information, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. 8th to 11th or something like that.
I hope you're right. I haven't seen it myself, so I can't say for sure. But man, if that's true, I am totally hyped, because that's what we've been needing. That's what we've been waiting for. Is some leaderboards, some MMR, making these games a lot more even. It's gonna be super hype.
You know, I'm sure and I know that there's new maps coming, there's new game types. It's all there. It's all there. Right now we're watching one map, one game type, and there's so much more coming. It's going to be very exciting.
We're seeing the players pulling off the windmills right here, getting ready, getting their game faces on, and we are started up. All right, now Axie TH on Team Alpha. They are doing their typical strategy. Pyro as the tank. We've got Duval and Tesla as the heals. And of course, our Assault is Zulu. On the other side, they are actually opting for Noble as opposed to another tank or another support character. Let's see. Neither team seems to have a strong advantage as
the big advantage I see right now for beta is I think Day is just worlds better than Pyro if you're with a team that communicates, because Day can stay back and shoot and take shots for your skinnies if needed, or Day can push in, put up walls, zone them out, take all the damage, and you still have your Tesla that can just focus heals on Day. So I just think Day is better than Pyro, because Pyro has no range. If you have 4 range, Pyro all of a sudden becomes like a flanker. But if he flanks by himself without great coordination, you can melt him. If the team turns and shoots, you can melt him. So right now, though, Alpha is pushing hard. They're doing really well. So that is Swillo, Kanayan, Luin Aozara, and Saikan that's the Japanese team. They're killing it. They're crushing it. And right now, TH is having some issues.
Yeah, they just got wiped out. So Team Beta is now in control of the payload. Now I
had the map sides wrong. Okay, I see. So it's about even now. Got it. They cleared and they got even.
Absolutely. Now back to that conversation about Pyro and Day. Pyro needs to get up close to start doing that damage. And the closer Pyro gets, the more likely for Day's alternate attack, those missiles, it's so much easier for those missiles to land every single hit the closer Pyro gets. So while Day seems to be the more powerful tank in general, in the 1v1, he almost always comes out on top.
Yeah, so, you know, they won another fight. Now they're pushing past middle. This is the spot you really want to, like, get through. If you're the Japanese team. You really need to get through this corner. Once you get through the corner, you're in the open space again, and it's more of a, you know, who hits their shot situation. But right now, they have to be in this, like, bottlenecked area, and you see it right there. Oh, that ulti getting a double kill. Well done.
Very smart on Swallow's side. He was very low on health, ran to the corner, waited for their Tesla to get their heals.
Look at
Tesla's
the damage
from the ulti. Crazy, and the walls blocking off the entire team, forcing them to move up the lane. They are playing very well, but the Day falls, and it looks like the Tesla might follow. They're pushing up to try to kill that Tesla. The Tesla goes down. All they have left is a Noble, and he's not going to be able to do too much on his own.
Not by himself, nope.
I think Axie TH coming back on. I'm sorry, Puzzle coming back.
Puzzle's coming back again. It's not so easy always with the sides and everything. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's weird when you're not playing and you don't know the teams either. But okay, they're meeting back at the middle, so the game is completely reset. All 8 players are on the map, and we've got Alpha pushing down. So
that
Alpha
ult
is
coming in
Puzzle.
from Day.
So Puzzle is pushing. Day, ulti. Okay.
They stunned the Pyro, but they weren't able to get the kill. The heals are coming in, keeping the Pyro fairly healthy. And, ooh, more ults coming in.
The Day needs health. TH Day has been playing, you know, very, very low health all game, but surviving for the most part, doing a pretty good job.
And it's a hard 1v1 with the two tanks there. Did they take out the Pyro? I think they can't. Okay, there we go. They took out the Day. The Pyro came out on top. The heals from Pyro and Team Puzzle are just so much more consistent. Because Puzzle has that alternate ability, that little fire grenade that heals him up as well, I think he just has a little bit more consistent
Triple
health.
heals, right? Triple heals, basically.
Right. So two heals
There's
coming
the
in from
healing
Tesla.
tower as well.
The healing tower. Oh, right. I completely forgot they're playing Duval. Yeah. So they've got 3 different healing sources, and man, they're just keeping themselves so much more consistently healthy.
I still think Day's better if you have him in that same comp, but Pyro is very like it tips the scales very quickly, right? You can get in there and you can just change everything with one flank.
We saw a switch up. They switched to Riot. Riot threw out his hook, pulled in the Pyro, and just destroyed him. Now, Riot himself has very low HP. So it was definitely a gamble. They got the kill on the Pyro.
Oh, but they were so low.
To take control. They were not able to take control.
So Axie TH. They did it. They just like they got pushed back once and then they fought back. They held it down. They won like 3 fights in a row, right?
I believe that's Puzzle.
No, you're right. It is Puzzle. Wait.
Puzzle came out on top.
Puzzle.
We keep on getting confused about the colors, Chief. No worries. Puzzle came out on top. They played very well. The triple heals on top of Pyro, even though Day might be considered the better tank, those triple heals really gave them a lot of consistency throughout the match, and they proved themselves to be strong competitors in the field. Yeah, that was a fairly even game for the most part, but Puzzle came out on top.
You're puzzled, lads. Sorry, Chuck. We didn't mean to confuse you. We were confused ourselves. But yes, Puzzle coming out on top, doing the tingy, and Pyro, the MVP of the game, right? He did it. He came through. He had that great flank at the end of seal the deal. And they kept having those corridor fights, like at the beginning where the cart starts. And that's where Pyro can be really, really nice. Like the Day walls are great, but having those Pyro, those area of effect triangles just burning everyone, if you don't get out of the way, that can really snowball.
Absolutely. Especially when you can line up 2 or 3 characters within that flame, and then you're getting triple the damage, right? So if your team doesn't know how to play against a Pyro, and the Pyro's team knows how to play with the Pyro, I think it can be really good. But I do agree
does he
with
get
you.
Extra damage if there's multiple people in the flame?
No, but you're hitting 3 people at the same time, whereas other attacks
I thought there was
don't really pierce.
Okay, I was like, if there's a booster there too, I'm glad I know that now. But okay, that'd be really OP.
No, it's just the fact that it can pierce through multiple enemies. It's not going to hit one enemy and then stop.
Understood. No, yeah, for sure. And if you can get 2 or 3 players in there, you just see health bars melt.
Absolutely, man. I'm not good at Pyro. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some amazing Pyro players, but I just can't figure out the mentality behind the character. I love seeing other people rock it. I can't do it myself. I'm a day man. As Gila would say if he's in the chat, I'm a day man.
Yeah, Pyro's weird. Like, you have to have this really good game sense for, like, what ults are up, how much damage have you already taken, is your team's heals up? You really have to understand that and be able to, like, understand how many people are shooting you right now and dodge, duck, dive, weave. It's hard. Pyro's not easy if the other team is team-shotting.
Right.
Dayman stand up, says Gilla. Ghostin says #1 day player here. Ooh, Thunder. Ooh. What do you have to say about that, sir?
I think they're gonna have to prove themselves in the competition. A little what is it? Team Pro versus Team MMG, or actually GG. My apologies. That'll be a fun matchup. That'll be a fun matchup. I think they're our pros, our exclamation pros versus Axie GG. I'm wanting to see that matchup. I have not seen the R exclamation that stands for Ronin. The Ronin pros. I have not seen their play. I've not seen their team yet play in this competition. So that's going to be a really exciting matchup. I know that they are very furious competitors. They are extremely excited for this showcase. They are ready to prove themselves as players, as competitors, as esports pros. Yeah, just as their name suggests. I'm hoping we see them up next. But for now, we are still at Axie TH versus Team Puzzle. It is 1 game for Team Puzzle. Team Axie TH. Wait, what?
Oh. No.
Confirmed. We messed it up again. Okay. Wow.
So I was right, but oh my god, I don't even want to say it. You say it.
All right,
Duck's gonna have a field day. He's gonna have a field day.
Chief was absolutely correct. I have to apologize to all the players on both of these teams who might be watching. I'm not familiar with these names, and picking them up right off the spot is a little bit difficult for me. So I did mix up the teams. It was Axie TH that came out on top there. So Axie TH is 1 game up. Puzzle is going to need
Producer,
to take the next 2
I have an
games
idea.
in
I have
order
an
to come
idea
up
for
on top.
this. We need to put, it's okay. This is why we're doing this, right? We're fixing it. We have to put the team names over alpha beta.
Oh yes, that would be super
and then
helpful.
put it in colors, right? So the blue team is their team in blue, and then the red in red. So we'll know, okay, the red team are these guys. Oh my goodness. TH1. TH1. Oh my
gosh. Oh hey,
that's funny.
Everybody in chat, if you are just joining us, this is the Machines Arena, the brand new game on the Ronin Network, and it is so much fun. We are all addicted to it. It is currently in closed beta, but you can still get access by joining the waitlist, so make sure to look up the Machines Arena by Directive Games. If you go to their Twitter page, the very first tweet pinned at the very top has a link to their waitlist. So make sure you get on there and start playing around with us, because it is an absolute jam. I'm loving it. Loving it. And,
oh my goodness.
If those leaks earlier were to be correct, there might be a leaderboard coming out soon. So it's time for everybody to start proving themselves, time to start training and getting ready for some real competition, because this is just the first of many.
That is truth, sir. And I don't think it's a leak. I saw it in their official Discord. That's where I saw it. So,
okay.
You know, I'm trying not to wiki leak here, but I can leak that E4E is planning on doing an open tournament in 2 weeks. That is our plan for this game. So everyone that wants to play can play, and we'll probably try to do the same thing where we set up the brackets based on time zone. So when we do signups, maybe we'll do like what's your team's main time zone, or what would be your team's average time zone, right? That's how I tried to do this one. Some of the teams are wild. They have people in 4 different parts of the world.
Jeez. Well, you can only do what you can do in terms of that, but having an open tournament, that is extremely exciting in just 2 weeks. So everybody start training up now, get ready, because some of these competitors are not going to give you a chance. If you aren't training up, if you aren't keeping yourselves tip top, then it's going to be tough for sure. It's for sure. We've already
if you guys want to get
teams.
If you guys want to get a code, hit that bit.ly link, sign up, get on the list. You know, there may be some more codes dropped. There was a code dropped earlier, actually. I'll bring it back down if it's still there. No, it's gone. Oh, so if nobody got that, too bad. But sign up. There's been codes on Twitter. E4E's been giving away codes. All the creators have been giving away codes. So if you want to play this game, there's definitely a way to do it. You just got to pay a little bit of attention and get up in it, because, you know, it's fun. Get your friends and start battling, start training.
Absolutely, absolutely. So just to confirm this time, Chief, it is Puzzle as Team Red. Alpha, Red, Puzzle. Alpha, Red, Puzzle. Axie, TH, Blue, Beta. There we go.
Alpha, Red, Puzzle. All right. Alpha, Red, Puzzle. Puzzle is getting pushed back right now, but it's not too bad. They're only around the second corner. The first chicane has been cleared from Beta, so that's TH.
I'm loving the fact that they are rocking the Riot right now, throwing up the shields, throwing out the health from Tesla, keeping the Riot healthy. The hooks are coming in. They just melted a Zulu and the Pyro. That hook is doing so much damage right now. The Riot is working out really well for them. Oh no, we lost connection. We're gonna have to restart this game, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate.
A thing happened right when the Riot comes out, and I was just gonna say Riot needs to hit some hooks. Boom, boom, hook, hook, hook. Everybody dies and the game freezes.
It's unfortunate. It happens every once in a while. No big deal. We're gonna restart the match. Neither team had too much of an advantage at this early state. We were only a minute or two in. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and restart this match. We'll give it a few minutes to make sure the players are all aware of what's happening, and yeah, we'll hop right back in.
So it's a beta, right? The game is still very new. And to be fair, I think I've played about 100 games now. I've had like 5, 6 Zulu freezes on my part. And then I got stuck in a wall once. Maybe you guys saw that on Twitter. That was funny. And if I wouldn't have died there, it would have ruined the game, right? So actually, after all that, I died perfectly, so I wasn't stuck there for the rest of the game. So that can happen, but it doesn't happen too often. It's not too bad, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I've played for 15 hours in total, and I think maybe it's happened to me like 3 or 4 times. Now, like that, this is a closed beta. This is why we're in beta, is so that we can get players in here to test out all these insane interactions that can happen with all these different characters. And if there's anything wrong, then they can fix it up before we go into that alpha launch, before we go into that full launch. And yeah. And there's already been a few updates since we've gotten access. It's only been like what, Chief, a week? 7 days.
I've only had the game for not even a full week. Like, but it's one of those games that if you have a group of people and you have people to scrim against, we've been scrimming all week, so we've had 4v4s. And when you have it, you can just play. We played like, I don't even know how many series against MMG and 1437 like that. We were grinding, and there were so many battles. That was like the funnest time I've had gaming in a long time. You know, that's why I really look forward to like the matches toward the end of this tournament, just when the top teams all start meeting up and having to battle it out. Yes, ping's going to be an issue, but it's going to be fun because you're going to see everyone making plays. You're going to see the teamwork. You're going to see the team shots. You're going to see if like a player isn't doing well, possibly me. I'm the one that our team's worried about. Like, I went off today, but it's hard, right? When the thing is I play AD carry, I play Zulu. So good teams, they want to melt the Zulu. Like, that's part of the spiel. They want to kill the Tesla and the Zulu because that's the damage and the healing. Right? It's just, it's hard to get to them, but if your team is good and you coordinate, there's plenty of situations where all of a sudden your tank is just on top of their skinnies. You just have to be able to coordinate and take advantage, and like MMG and 1437, they definitely do that. They coordinate really well. They have a lot of like multi-ultis. I think that's the thing we got to start calling it, like, uh-oh, the multi-ultis are coming.
Especially Elazul, man. Elazul has not put this game down since it dropped. He has been no-lifing like a madman, playing every single character. Like I think he is probably the most versatile player in the entire game. No offense to anyone on any team, but Elazul has not stopped. He's got 1,000 hours. Granted, he's probably just left the client open overnight and been racking up those hours while he sleeps. But not to take away from his skill at all. He is an amazing player.
He probably has. I'd believe it. He's a gamer. Oh, come on, Ella. Not on Asian servers only. We won on Euro servers too. Don't be like that, bro. Don't be like that. Come on now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There's gonna be some trash
it's gonna
talk
be fun
after this one.
It's gonna be so much fun.
If there's any hurt feelings, you're just gonna have to prove yourself in the next tournament 2 weeks from now. All right?
Exactly. It continues.
That's how it's done.
It moves on, right? It keeps on going. And hey, you know what the funny thing is? If I'm not good enough to cut it, then I just let another Zoomer take my spot, and that's also fine. This was a content creator tournament, so I was forced to play, but I'm loving it. But I could definitely be replaced by another Zoomer that would probably up our overall team by just another little bit.
For sure, for sure. All right, we're hopping into the next match. We've got all the players ready to go. This is very exciting stuff. It looks like
you, Chuck.
Team Alpha. Team Alpha is Puzzle. Team Beta is AxiTH.
Good.
Alpha
okay.
Red Puzzle.
Hanayan. Whoever said that in chat, thank you. That helped, actually.
All right, and it looks like the teams are fairly consistent. Both players playing Riot.
Riot,
Ooh,
double
very
Riots.
Fun.
Double
very
Riots.
Fun.
And interesting, because now with double Riots, double Pyros, these Pyros are going to get mad value, whoever plays it better, because you can just run up into their shield and just burn them. Right. And especially if the Riot is able to pull off that hook, pull the enemies into the team, and then it looks like one of the Riots switched out for Ozzy, opted for Ozzy. Either way, I want to see that hook come out, and I want to see Pyro melting characters. That's what I really want to see from Puzzle here. Hey, well, if Swillow can do work with the Riot, there's 3 skinnies, right, for Beta. So, for TH. So if the Riot can do it, but now the Riot is down, so that's a problem. There's no more hooks. Unfortunate. Now, I really do think Riot needs to throw out that shield up front and then back up. I don't think you want to be stuck inside of it. You can use it as a wall. You don't necessarily need to be inside the orb. Let's see if he's able to play through it, because Riot does have very low health. Most tanks do have a damage reduction passive ability, but Riot does not. Riot needs to rely on that shield for protection, and hopefully he can make it happen. Wherever Riot is looking, he takes less damage. And that's why it also sounds different when you hit him in the shield. It like goes tung, 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 tung. It just has a different sound to it, actually. When I shoot Riot, compared to other heroes, Riot has a different sound. It's weird. I always thought like it was shooting flesh, but I guess it's the shield. That's representing the shield. That's what my team told me today. But the problem is when the Riot dies, the Pyro becomes kind of useless because he has no range. Right. And he needs the shields. They do need the shields. It looks like Riot has been dropped and opted for Noble instead to get some snipes on their smaller characters, their skinnies there. And man, ooh, nice ulti from Zulu. Akanapa Pang
from AxiTH.
Going ham right there, dropping a huge Zulu ult. Well done. And now AxiTH is pushing. All of a sudden, they have figured out what to do in this matchup. They are feeling good, and they are pushing the cart very, very quickly. Yeah, man. They're almost at the final lane. Let's hop into the player comms and find out what's going on inside their mind.
落ちた。クラッシュ。
これは
動画とか撮ってますね、その
そうですね。なんかクラッシュとかも報告するように書いてあったんで。
Hey, something different, right? Something different.
Absolutely.
Another feel right there. Love to see it, but AxiTH is now raffle stomping. They are moving through very, very quickly. And it looks like NGL Puzzle is going to drop down to the losers bracket 2-0.
It looks like it. It looks like
2 minutes. This was a quick win.
Very quick. Man, AxiTH steamrolled that match. Wow, they learned exactly what they needed to do in game 1, and then they just steamrolled through game 2, taking victory, moving forward. Good job. Congratulations, AxiTH. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, well, I know who we're playing tomorrow, and I'm excited. They look strong. They're doing work. That was well played. The first game was close, right? It was back and forth. We couldn't figure it out. All the brains were melted. But AxiTH coming through with the 2-0, getting the dub. Most valued player yet again, Pyro, doing the tingy. Well done by them. Congratulations. Moving on to round 3 of the winners bracket. Let go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, if you're wondering why we almost always see tanks as MVPs, tanks have there's a couple different factors that are considered for the MVP. And two of the biggest factors are damage dealt and damage absorbed, right? And because tanks are always taking so much damage and then getting healed up by the support characters, they tend to have a small advantage in terms of MVP. Right, so I don't think we've seen any Zulus be MVP so far. I think it's always been tanks, and then we got 1437 as Tesla, because man, his heals are on point.
I think the only time I saw a Zulu MVP, it was El Azul, but I don't think he was playing Zulu the whole game. He was playing something else. He was switching, right? He knows how to play all the champs pretty well. He even brings out Nightcore sometimes randomly to just like jump on you, get a double kill, die, and then switch back, right? Just to like relieve pressure for the team. It's risky because you lose your ult. So there is a factor there, but if your ult's really low, you just and you're that good, you can just do the tingy.
You can time it really quickly, and Nightcore is so fast with those dashes. She can run in there, get a couple quick kills, and then dash back to the spawn zone and switch out for another character before their Tesla even has time to run back to the other side of the field. It is so quick.
Exactly. So you know it's
big brain
interesting.
Play.
It is absolutely seeing like what the situation is, and like I think I'm gonna go Nightcore right now just for like 1 minute, run out there, kill a couple people, and then move on to the next one. That's that, like you said, big brain plays, and that's something this game offers. I love that you can switch the champs in game. I love that you can completely swap your comp, right? So you're gonna be seeing teams. Wait. Kanayan crashed mid-game, remaking game 2. Oh, that's why it was a 2-minute.
That's why it was such a blowout. One of the characters actually lost connection and he was replaced with a bot. So that was not a fair match. In order to make this as fair as possible, we are going to run that game back.
Yeah, which it was surprising, right? I was like, damn, AxiTH really, like, they locked in for this one. They really locked in for this one.
Right.
But it was a 4v3. Or was it a bot? Because it felt like I saw 4 people, but maybe a bot was moving.
I think a bot will automatically take the place of a character if a character drops out, but I don't know. I could not tell you for sure.
I'm not sure either, because whenever someone drops out, we just insta end. We've never kept playing. We just insta end the game. We just like, okay, they lagged out, restart, go on Discord, message, hey, they lagged out, they just quit, and we just restart,
Right. I think communication is a little bit more difficult when we're dealing with 3 different languages, right? There's English,
and it's a tournament.
Exactly. So you don't necessarily want to hop into another team mid-game and be like, hey, stop! My teammate died. Who knows if that's even real, right? You need to wait till afterwards.
Exactly. That's
talk
the
to
thing.
the organizers, and because you don't want to be messing with anybody's mindset mid-game.
And also, like, the mindset is different for a tournament. Like, people are out there looking to get wins as easily as possible, even if that means calling other people. And I really don't like that as a tournament organizer, but it's just part of the game. It's for money, so people want to win. And esports for everyone. We want to make the mods, right? Which is going to be its own like character, which is going to have its own social media page and everything, where we tell stories from like the mods perspective. Because it's funny, because we always hear the player's perspective, but there's also another side to that, the mods perspective. So it's quite the entertaining back and forth,
Right.
every day.
I'm sure. Esports for everybody, throwing these tournaments 24/7. I'm sure you've seen it all and got a ton of stories you could tell.
Hey, that's that one day, we're putting it together. It's a funny concept, and I think that's something Web3 needs. We need more entertainment. We need more people to just give people a show, right? Because the games up until now haven't been so great, not enough to bring in the Web2. This game has the potential, though. It looks beautiful. It plays really smooth. It's nice. It's really, really nice. So I'm excited to see once it moves to the Ronin blockchain, once there's NFTs involved, once it's fully integrated, how that all works out. Like, I can't wait to grind ladder and then win NFTs. Yes, please.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot wait. Have you seen some of the skins that they've got? If you click on the gallery, you can look at all the players, all the different characters, and they've got like 4 skins per character. You can't access them yet. They're gated off. They're locked up. But they all look super nice, super clean. And I cannot wait to start customizing my characters and looking fresh when I hop into that arena. It's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice.
Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean...
So it is not confirmed a remake, right? So we are actually waiting. It's the winner's decision whether or not to remake. So it's up to AxiTH. It's going to be their decision whether or not they want to give Puzzle another chance. It is a tough position to be in, right?
I thought we said that we were just going to remake.
I think it's a tough situation. I mean, so it's AxiTH doesn't want to let it happen. So I mean, it's a tough situation to be in, right? So I mean, AxiTH they just fought 3 matches in a row. 1 game lost connection. They got back into another game. They fought that game as hard as they could. Another player lost connection in the middle of it. So it's just it's a tough position to be in when you feel like, I mean, hey, why are we having this many problems? We already won. Why do we have to play it again? It can be tough to get everyone on the same page about that, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Interesting. Well, we will see what they decide. I feel like the first game was really close. It feels
really
very
close.
clear that that game was a crash.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know.
But it's also tough. It's also tough to get the communication, I'm sure, right? Because again, we're dealing with 3 different languages. We're between Thai, Japanese, and English. So making sure there's communication all around.
All right. So proof was provided. Remaking. All is good. We chillin'.
Wonderful.
No
Wonderful.
problems. Only solutions. That's what we like to see. Well done, everybody. Took a minute, but they're loading back up. They're in the lobby. We're missing 1 player, and they're going to hop back in. We're going to see game 2 again. AxiTH is up 1 game to 0. We have Puzzle as alpha, and Beta is TH.
Beta is TH. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, I guess when you pull out proof, hopefully one of them was streaming, and hope maybe that was the reason. Maybe they were streaming and they're just pulling their internet connection too strong, and that's why they dropped out. And if that was the case, then they would have had proof on their stream. They could just show that to the other players. And it's hard to say no when you have undeniable proof of a player dropping out to give them that rematch. So we're gonna be hopping in. We're gonna be redoing that last match, and hopefully it's a little bit more even this time. Praying for no disconnection this time. Hopefully all the players have good internet connection, and yeah. I mean, hey,
well,
I can't say anything. My entire camera dropped out earlier. I completely lost power. So it happens. It happens.
I mean, like, yes, it does happen. And at the end of the day, it's still a very new game. So, you know, like, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? There's going to be little glitches, little bugs. And now we're getting a lot of players in. There's a lot of people driving the data back to the Machines Arena team. And they're going to take that data. They're going to do updates. They're going to fix problems. They're going to give patches. And then I'm really excited to see how that goes. You know, the product we have right now is great. And they said they're going to do some small tweaks to all the characters for balancing soon as well. We're talking about new maps, game types, ranked. It's all there. That's what we want, right? That's literally like all the things that you want right there. Okay, I want to press the button, be able to play against the people for a ranking, and have multiple game types on multiple maps. Yes, please.
It's going to be interesting how they combine the multiple game modes with ranked mode, right? So would there be a different ranked mode for each game mode? So there's going to be skirmish, which is just like a regular team deathmatch, right? Then there's detonation, where you need to take a bomb and plant it on the opponent's side of the field while they have to defend their base. And then if the bomb gets planted, of course, they need to disarm the bomb. And then what we've been watching today is pushback. So with 3 different game modes, it's going to be curious how ranked mode is split up. But yeah, man, I'm extremely excited. I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready for that death match. I'm the kind of person where it's all about keeping yourself healthy and taking out your opponents. I don't want to mess around with these other objectives. I just want to prove myself as the best player.
How does a death match work when you have tanks, supports, and like do you rate?
First,
do they get
first to 35 kills?
Just straight kills?
Yep. That's how it goes.
I guess. I mean, I think it could also just be kind of like Halo, where you press play ranked and any one of the game types comes up.
Right.
So whatever comes up, and then it's all one group of games, and it's just RNG'd which one you get.
And then, yeah, that would probably be best. Otherwise, you could just specialize in one game mode and then only play that one game mode, get a super high rank, and you might be the best player in the world for detonation. That doesn't mean you're any good at pushback or skirmish. So
exactly,
yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense.
You want to be multi, faceted. You want to be able to do all the different thingies, and I think
By the way, if anyone is hopping in right now, this is the Machines Arena. It is the brand new game on the Ronin ecosystem, and it is currently in a closed beta. So if you want to get access to this game and start having fun with the rest of us, because it is a ton of fun, then make sure to check out the Machines Arena online by Directive Games, and you can jump on that wait list to get early access, right? If you follow them on Twitter, that very first tweet pinned at the very top gives you a little bit link to their wait list, and you can get on there, get early access, and start having fun with the rest of us.
Dropping it in the Twitch chat now as well.
There we go.
For everybody.
Sweet.
Click on that bit.ly link, get in there, sign up, get on their email list. You want to, and then maybe, you'll get that whitelist position, get your code, you'll hop right in. Earlier, some codes were dropped in chat. They've been dropped all over Twitter. So there's plenty of codes to go around. It's your chance. Do the tingy. Let's hop in there. Let's break the server so they got to upgrade them. You know what I'm saying? From too much usage.
Absolutely. And if you guys been watching around on Twitch, then you'll be seeing people play this game on a daily basis, even in this beta state. And everybody wants to team up, right? Even if you're streaming, you've got like 2 or 3 people maybe you're playing with. If you hop on their stream and say, "Hey, can I party up with you?" chances are they're gonna say yes. And then you've got some pro players willing to give you some tips and strats. You might make some friends along the way. Who knows? It's a ton of fun.
That's a good point, right? Right now, if you're looking for people to play, there's people streaming, there's teams of 4. You can, there's the Machines Arena Discord where there's plenty of people looking for games. This Ronin content creator Discord, a lot of those people that are playing are also streaming it, right? So that should be something that people should try to do. Try to stream when you play with custom groups or with teams of 4 at least, so other people can be like, "Oh, I want to play, bro, hit me up, let's do a tingy, here's my code." It's super easy to join a match with somebody, right? I love how simple it is. The observer mode is great. A lot of the little tingies are really, really nice. It's a great quality of life.
Absolutely. We do have all the players organized now. We are in the lobby waiting for the game to start up, so it'll only be a few more minutes now. But yeah, all the players are here. All the players are ready. And Team Puzzle really wants to make this comeback. They want to prove themselves as worthy competitors. Hopefully all their internet connection is strong this time. All the players are ready up. The match is starting. Let's get into this. Let's see how they do it. Let's see how they rock it. Will Axie TH come out on top again, or will Puzzle come back and prove themselves as competitors? They don't want to get into that lower bracket. They want to stay as winners. And let's see if they can make it happen.
Hey, they did really well in the first game. It was very close. It was back and forth, and TH came and pulled it off. And now here we go. Game 2 rematch, baby. Let's see what happens. Can Puzzle fight back, or is TH going to bring home that 2-0 victory? And they are using the Noble. Interesting. And the Aussie. No Zulu.
Ooh, no Zulu's a tough position. Now, the game hasn't started yet. They could very well switch out characters last minute. There we go. We see the Zulu. They might have heard us on stream. I doubt it.
Oh, wait,
doubt it.
Now Zulu's not moving. Wait, okay, Zulu's moving again. Oh, boy. Scaring me. Scaring me. Don't let... Not again, Willis. Not again. All right, here we go. They're about to meet. They're meeting at the cart. There's the double tanks coming down from Alpha. The Puzzle team is loving this double tank composition. It is a good composition, I'm not gonna lie. We were using it for the first couple days. It seems, you know, a little easier to control. But now we've kind of decided that the single tank with 3 skinnies, we like it. It's harder to play, but if you can do it, it's very nice. Look at all the burn. Alpha's team is very low right here.
Alpha Red Puzzle.
Alpha Red Puzzle.
Alpha Red Puzzle taking a lot of damage. Their team is kind of split up. That Zulu looks like he's primed for the taking. And we see the Pyro run in. Not able to get the kill, though. Some ults come out. The Pyro just gets melted. Ozymandias throws out his ult as well. Unfortunately, does not hit anybody, but gives him a little bit of control over that payload. But AxiTH comes right back with a Fury. That Tesla's very low health. He's going to have to run back until he has...
Oh, look at how low she is. She's still so alive. Low. She's still alive. Why isn't she healing?
I don't know why she's not healing. There she goes. She finally heals, but she leaves both her tanks, both of her tank teammates just sitting up there completely weak. They took out the Day. They took out the Pyro. Now they've got full control again. And man, they are just hard focusing that Tesla. The second that Tesla's in sight.
Yeah. Which is the correct play. I said it earlier. That's the way that you can just completely snowball a team fight. You get rid of their healing, and all of a sudden, it becomes very one-sided.
Absolutely, absolutely. You saw his Pyro was hiding around the corner. Both their tanks come around. The second they do, he pops out, surprises them, burns them both to death. And man, that one tank, that one Pyro play took out both of their tanks. That was quite insane from AxiTH there.
Yeah, when you have the Pyro against 2 tanks, and then if you have Day Walls or Riot Shields, Pyro becomes exponentially stronger because he's got walls around him, he's got shields around him, and then he's just in there like swimwear. Oh, and the Zulu and the Pyro very low do get the heal. Oh, wow, that was a big jump. Pyro's low again. The tanks are getting low, but, oh, nice Zulu barrage. And
man, that entire team got melted. 1, 2, and 3. The Zulu is still alive. He's hiding around the corner.
But Puzzle fighting back and now moving. Oh, but the Zulu barrage coming right back, almost getting the double kill. Oh, that was so close.
It was very odd. We saw the Zulu. We saw the Zulu hiding right next to the health pack, but he didn't pick it up. I wonder if that was a mistake on his part.
Maybe it was a panic moment, right? Maybe it was a little bit of a panic moment. This is, you know, for Puzzle, this is an elimination game, and they are on the back foot right now. So it would be very interesting to see if their comms are still up. Let's see. Let's go in to check their comms. Let's see how they're feeling right now.
Absolutely.
そうですね。また、はい。はい。
All right, let's bring it back.
They are all heavily focused right now.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing, right? From our scrims, I realized, like, when you lose a game, if you let it get to your mental, it can really snowball, right? Because you stop communicating, you stop talking, and then this game gets exponentially harder. They did get the stop, though.
Huge.
They did get the stop, and they are pushing back. So maybe the focus was real. They started hitting all their shots and had a nice little combo there because, you know, they are about to get back to the chicane.
Right, and they switched back out to Noble. So they're Noble, Tesla, Zulu, and Day right here. But that was a huge onslaught. That was a great ult from TH's Zulu there. Did a lot of damage, split up the team. They were able to pick off each character one by one, and now they've got full control of that payload, and they are at full health. 3 seconds left on the clock. We are about to go into overtime, and now we are there. The gates are moving. It is only a matter of time. If TH can stay consistent here, the ult is coming in from Day. They got the Pyro stunned. Can he take him out?
Oh no, the Tesla ult comes in, saves the Pyro, so they get to reset. Well played from Axie TH. They're making the plays. Big ult coming in, does get a kill. Another one drops. So, you know, Puzzle fighting back, taking out another player, 3 down. Well done by Puzzle. The entire team has been wiped. They need to get to the cart. They need to move it as quickly as possible because look at the wall coming. The gate is coming. And now Puzzle has to win every single fight. The next one is the most important one. If they lose this fight, it's over. If they win this fight, then all of a sudden, the pressure is on TH. So, how are they going to do this? The Day is very low. You need to start healing that Day. There's the first heal, but the Day is still very low.
Around the back.
It's not doing anything though. The Noble needs the help. The Day's dying and the Noble's not there. The Day is so low. Day goes down.
Oh, but he gets the Aussie. He gets the Aussie, and now he's getting chased down by the Pyro. No, this is not good. This is not good for Puzzle.
Got a kill, but oh no. 2v3, but remember, they're a little closer to Puzzle, so if Puzzle's players get here... Oh, but the Pyro goes huge! Great ult by Tesla! Great ult! They need to take out the Pyro! They need to move the cart! Pyro goes down! Move the cart! Move the cart! They're not moving it fast enough! Okay, the Noble's there! Day is slow, they got the kill! Great kill from Noble!
The ultimate comes in!
The Zulu ult! The Zulu ult and Axie TH is gonna take the dub. Wow, 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 wow. Amazing plays, amazing plays. Well done by Axie TH. Woo, baby.
Amazing, amazing. Man, that was such a chaotic end game. They were doing so well trying to get that pushback, but at the very end, the Noble got taken out early. They were trying to get back as fast as they could. They threw out that ult, but it was all for naught because that Zulu ultimate, man, that Zulu ultimate just took them out, gave them no ability to stay with that cart. And yeah, at that point, when you're in endgame, when you're in overtime, yeah, that's when it really matters. You can't be messing up at all. You've got to be playing your A game from beginning to end of that overtime.
Hey. That's the thing I said earlier, like the first 2 minutes, if the teams are even, can just not matter. And we saw it at the end. Puzzle was down the entire time, and then they won a fight. They had it, right? They had that fight they needed. If they win that fight, they're in the lead, actually, because now you have TH scrambling to get back in there to move the cart, and they got to run into 3 or 4 Puzzle members that just go
Right.
So, great plays, great job. Axie TH coming out strong. Hey, I look forward to playing these guys tomorrow. That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be hype.
I'm gonna be excited to watch it, man. But Axie TH, they proved themselves to be extremely strong competitors. They won once again. We had some technical issues earlier in the game. So they had to do the rematch. But hey, they did the rematch.
I have a huge insect that just flew on my arm, and it's on my desk. It's a huge like beetle thing. Ah!
Are you squeamish, Chief?
No, it's not that bad. They're not dangerous. But it did just land on my arm, which was kind of awkward. I wasn't ready for that. Buzzing. It's all right. During the commercial, I'll deal with that. But yeah, so Axie TH moving on. We have 2 more series. We're going to go to a short break. When we get back, let's see who is the next team. I think it's going to be MMG 1437 versus Pyro and Friends. So also an exciting match coming up. Can't wait to see it. We'll be right back.
I wonder, will my Axies ever get me an island?
Yeah.
It's Axie Infinity, baby.
Yeah.
You ain't ready. ready? Let's go.
Yeah.
Axe gang, 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 axe gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie Infinity, come battle me. Hit me with an eggshell, that rattled me. Stuck on my last stand, started like a cattle bee. 5 XP, that stressed me. Slowing down the progress of my triple nut, pure breed. Moving to an offset, can't top it. Got my farm rolling, gravity can't stop it. Time to make a profit, champagne bottle pop it. Axie gang, axe 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 gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie gang, axe 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 gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Internet monsters, graduate with honors. His muggle money squanders. Just sit and ponder. LT's under, driving in his Honda. Now he's got Guineas sitting in his lawn chair. D-Live sponsor, content monster. E-girls just start going bonkers. E-transactions take a little longer. While we wait, we just get stronger. Axie gang, axe 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 gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it. Axie gang, axe 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 gang. Just spent 50 racks on a big dip. My girl love reading mystics. Come and join us on the Axie ship. You would be crazy to miss it.
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold a chance. Your time's a chew, I'm free from the system. No stress in the money, breaking the rules. Do it. Actually, GG. Pay to play. You know what it is. Listen real quick. Play to earn. Bring your own money, be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn. waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.
I'm sipping. Yeah, alright, I'll go. Yeah, alright, I'm sipping.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Spam, for bringing your peeps through. We appreciate it. Of course, while we're at a commercial, it happens. But hey, that is life. That is the way of things. Thank you guys for coming by. Thanks for saying what's up. Does Zonda really have a Honda? Probably not. Maybe back then when I wrote the song, but not anymore. I'm assuming he's moved on from the Honda. But all right, so our next match, 1437 versus Pyro and Friends. I don't know a whole lot about Pyro and Friends, but I remember when I looked, it felt like these guys might be serious. They might be doing the tingy. So I wanted to see if they can put up a fight against MMG 1437, who have already shown that they are, they're on top of their game.
Yeah, I've seen these players do a lot. I've seen Rohan streaming this game fairly consistently.
They're good. Yes.
Edu Mock and Neftero, that's how you pronounce it. I think all of these players are extremely strong and have big potential to give 1437 and MMG a run for their money. And I'm excited to see this match.
This is exciting because I did see Rohan. He's got like 220,000 followers. He plays for Team Queso. I'm assuming this isn't his main game. Maybe it is though. It's so small. If Team Queso already has a pro team in this, that would be wild.
Yeah.
But he was definitely playing it. I saw something. I saw a thing, and I was like, "Oh, we need to get this guy in." And
absolutely.
He's here. And it's funny because I tried to get him to play with Azarian and Polacco because they're also on Team Queso. But him and Edu, however they know each other, and Yuko, and I'm not sure. The connection was there, and like you said earlier, people want to play with people they're familiar with, people they get along with, they have the right vibe. So this is exciting. Ooh,
right.
These guys could be really sick. I've never played against them. I'm excited to see what Edu and his squad are about to bring.
I'm calling them right now as the underdogs, the sleeper team, right? I think they're going to put a lot of hurting on MMG and 1437 here. I'm excited.
They
for this
really
match.
could be the sleeper team. They really could be. I'm hyped right now. I'm like a little kid. This is the kind of feels that I want when I watch a game, right? I want to be like, ooh, right. I know this one team is really good. I am assuming the other team is good. We're about to find out, baby. It's game time. The Machines Arena. Ronin. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, we're hopping in. We're hopping in. We're just waiting for that. We're just waiting for that match to load up right now. 4 players, all Spanish-speaking, amazing players against MMG and 1437. Currently scoped out to be one of the better teams in the event right now. But we have not seen we have not seen Pyro and friends play yet. So this is going to be brand new team, brand new strategies.
They have a League Pro apparently.
A League Pro.
They've got a League of Legends Pro. So we're gonna see a Dota Pro in 1437 against a League Pro. Uh-oh, that's gotta be some kind of grudge match in itself, right?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a League Pro on MMG side as well. So they've got a lot of top-down game experience.
Absolutely true. I mean, this is a little different than League or Dota, but having that top-down experience, knowing how to press the buttons and doing it in the moment and being able to like play the whole screen, it's a thing, right? It's a skill, it's acquired skill, and here we go. We've got Pyro and friends pushing first, not much, but they are getting the first push. They're all very low right now is the thing. And there you go, El Azul coming in, taking out the Pyro. So the bug is flying again.
The Zulu goes, the Tesla goes. MMG has full control at full health. And Pyro and friends, they were completely separated. The Pyro runs in by himself. Pyro just gets knocked out, just melted by the fire from the Pyro and the machine guns from the Zulu and the Day, and they're struggling to get back control. They need to come together as a team. The Pyro runs around the corner to flank the Tesla. Tesla gets knocked out, and man, MMG is slaughtering right now.
MMG is on fire right now. They're pushing very hard. Rohan covering the flank with Pyro now, but not being able to get any damage in. We do see double tanks from both teams. You know, this is a very strong composition. It's you know, having two tanks just allows you to kind of move up and down, right? The two tanks and split who's getting targeted, while the Tesla gets to reset their heals. So the other team, they really need to team shot one of the tanks very heavily to take it out, or they need to switch their shots to the back line and get the skinnies.
Absolutely. And it looks like they were able to do that. That Zulu ult separated them enough. They were able to kill off the Tesla and then start targeting them off one by one. It looks like they are retreating, though, giving control back to Pyro and friends, waiting for their Tesla to come back and give them some heals. The ultimate comes in from Zulu. They are able to avoid every single one of those Hellfire missiles. And yeah, they're making a strong push. It is a completely even game right now.
Hey, and that's the thing, right? First 2 minutes can just not matter. It's a lot of getting warm. It's a lot of getting in the zone. It's a lot of getting your team communication on, getting your movements on point, getting on the same page as one another. That's what a lot of the early game is about. Because until you can get those clean sweeps and really move the cart, you just kind of dance around and you got to kill each other. And ADRD one shot, just surviving over there. He's so low, but he is taken out by Yuko.
Now they've got to retreat. Edu and Yokansi. I can't get that name.
Yuko.
I got too much text covering it.
Yuko
and Edu had to have backed up there. They needed to get back to their team, regroup, and heal up a little bit. Them staying so up front left them vulnerable, and they both got knocked out. Now MMG has full control. They are healing up. They are basically at full health now, and they're ready to make that next push.
Yeah, here they come around the chicane yet again.
The Zulu ult coming in, giving them a lot of space to push. The Pyro coming around the corner to flank, but being all by himself leaves him very vulnerable.
It's not going to work.
No, sir.
He's getting melted by everyone. Everyone turns, melts the Pyro, and when you do those flanks, you have to coordinate it. You have to have your Tesla ready to maybe throw a heal over there, and your other teammates need to converge on the Pyro, or else that's what happens. They are on their side of the map, though, so you know they respawn quickly, and he's already back. But ADRD is gonna get this ult off. Careful, Edu! Careful, Edu! You guys aren't gonna be able to stop him! Ah!
And here he comes in with another flank, but it's a 3 versus 1 situation, and those walls completely prevent Pyro and Friends team from coming over there and helping him out. Those walls were extremely unfortunate, just completely walling off the team. It was a 1-3v situation. They took out that Pyro
snipe
like
by
nobody's
Edumok
business.
right there, taking out the Tesla. So this is the chance. But no, the Zulu drops, not good. They had the 4v3, but MMG does push back nonetheless, even though they got the snipe off. And now they're going to reset at the chicane. No, actually, that's in the open area. So MMG has made a lot of ground here, and Pyro and Friends needs to get a kill even to get to the chicane, or get a win, a fight win. But the Pyro is ready for the flank, but MMG is ready, and here we go. The Pyro's going in. They're ulting each other. They're kind of just kissing flames, but there's no heal coming out. Pyro does survive, just barely, but Pyro and Friends is not able to, you know, take advantage of the situation and get a kill. The cart is at the chicane, though, so well done by Pyro and Friends. Nice ult does take out the day. All three others are back healing, ready to go, but the game has equalized.
The game is completely equalized. That was an amazing ult taking out the day for sure. It is now it's gonna be a tough push here. Full health from MMG. They're rushing in hard, trying to catch them by surprise. The ults are coming in. So much damage just happened there, and man, they just got melted. Every single character on the team. It was ult after ult after ult. Stuns and Zulu Hellfire missiles. Now they are at full health, pushing back. Man, they keep on getting it to an even game, but MMG just has advantage. They keep on taking it. They keep on taking it back right at that midpoint and pushing back.
MMG is very, very good at that midpoint. A lot of the games that we've lost to them have been at that midpoint at the end of the game, where they just have the coordination and they're able to power through.
I didn't even realize we were in overtime. It's only 42 seconds left. The gate is moving. The gate is moving towards the payload. MMG does not have control, but this is the moment. This is the moment of truth. As you just said, it's that midpoint where they tend to come out on top. And this is where they really need to prove themselves. If they can come out on top right here, it's their game.
Hey, but Pyro and Friends is going to get a chance, right? They're in this. They have a chance. They have to get the kill. And Finito is about to die. The day is very low. And there it is. MMG 1437 taking the first game. Very strong. Very strong.
This is a totally the opposite of what we saw the first time we saw MMG. First time we saw MMG, it was a steamroll match. Both rounds only lasted a few minutes. But now we're seeing it's not just we're seeing that there are some real competitors in the field, and this what really was a sleeper team that was extremely even from beginning to end. And I think it's very possible that they can take this back and come out on top in game 2.
Absolutely. Hey, they need to figure out their comp. They need to figure out if they can counter the MMG comp. See, when people play double tanks, if you go triple skinnies and you have good team shot, it works, because the Pyro becomes kind of useless. As long as you protect your flanks, so your day walls become extremely important. You need to be able to have that wall ready for when the Pyro comes for the flank. Then Pyro kind of just gets cut out of the game a lot of the time. But you need to kite well, you need to communicate well, you need to have day on point. There's a lot of things that need to happen for it to just be better. So, you know, it's a tough little situation.
Absolutely. Now, do you think that there are any counter pick situations there? Do you think that maybe they take out the Pyro and switch out for an Aussie? Is that the way to go?
That's what I would probably do, yeah. I think you put in the Aussie, because what happens is they have the double tank, and the Aussie ult gets rid of healing, basically, right? So all of a sudden, those tanks can become very vulnerable. So you do the triple ult, you do the triple circles. We should come up with a cool name for that. So Zulu in the back, Day coming up, and then Aussie kind of in the middle, just making sure to get the tanks, and then you just target tanks and move on. The damage is real. The damage is real with Aussie. He can do a lot of damage.
Absolutely. And you're saying that the Zulu ult is used in the back of the team to push them forward, force them into your attack zone. Then you use the Day ult to stun everybody who's rushing out of the Zulu ult. Then when they're all stunned, you can throw out that Aussie ult and just get them all poisoned and all drained down. Man, big brain plays Big brain plays. Yeah, man.
It's all about the coordination, right? It's all about the coordination.
Very much so. Very much so. Man, I
And
love this game so much. I'm having so much
like,
fun even just watching these streams.
And that's the thing, like a lot of it too is when you have 2 days, it's all about who gets the ultimate off first. Like it's all about who's got the big balls to just go in there and be like, me first, wall, ulti, and if you do it half a second earlier, that team fight becomes very one-sided because you stop their ult.
Absolutely.
And yes, MMG 1437, they took game 1. It was well fought by Pyro and friends, but you know, they need to step it up a little bit to win this game too, and we are jumping into the match. Brian, do you think they can bring this back and tie it up?
I think they can do it. I think they can do it, man. I saw a lot of competitive spirit in that last match, and I think it only came down to a few small decisions that lost them the game. And as long as they can make up for it this time, I think they're going to come out on top. I'm hoping to see this go to a game 3. I got my fingers crossed. By the way, everyone, if you are just joining us now, this is Machines Arena, the brand new game on the Ronin network. So it is in a closed beta at the moment, but you can get early access by going to the Machines Arena webpage and joining the waitlist. If you go to their Twitter page, the waitlist is the very first tweet pinned at the very top. So hit that bit link. And we're going to probably throw it in chat. There we go. It is in chat. Make sure to click that link, get on the wait list, and start having fun with the rest of us because this game is really popping off. And here we go. Game starts.
It is game time. Let's see what happens. We've got double tanks versus double tanks. They're doing the tingy. Last game, there was a moment there where Edu got a nice snipe off on the Tesla. So 1437. They need more of that. They need more of that. There has to be more of those big plays, team shots, quick snipes, taking out the healer. And Lynx is very low. So is the healer from Pyro and Friends, but, you know, the healer can back up and take its space, take its time.
Right. Yeah, it's looking like Pyro and Friends is slightly weaker here. They're really struggling. Both tanks very low health, and because they're separated, the healing from Tesla can only really take care of one of them. And what chaos! What chaos!
Oh my goodness, the chaos is real. Things are blowing up, and we see Pyro and Friends. Pyro go down. The other two are low. They have to reset in the middle. Day, don't do it. Day, don't do it. You don't want to flank. You want to be with your team.
Day did it.
They did it. They did it. That was not the play in a Fantero. I don't think you got to go middle as a unit. This game is all about being a unit. It's like who does the unit thing better. And right now, MMG 1437, they are rolling together. They are rolling as a crew. And you see it because they're not dying and they're getting the kills.
And they're staying very high health. Man, every time Tesla throws out, I swear to God. In fact, can we hop into MMG's chat and listen in for a little bit? Let's
I would
figure out
love
what's
to hear
going
that.
on in the player's mindset here. Yeah, I would love to figure out what's going on because I believe every time they throw out those heals, he's announcing it, right? He's probably saying, "Hey, heals coming out now." And it looks like they're running towards the heals every time he throws it out, even before he throws it out.
It's I wonder what we do is we call out if we need a heal a lot of the time. But yeah, obviously if the ult is up, the Tesla usually calls it out, says, "Hey yo, my ult is up." Be aggressive, right? If Tesla ult is up, you want to be aggressive. You want to try to catch someone off guard, catch them out of position, team shot heavy, and go as a unit.
All right, let's
hop in
and figure out.
Pyro is flanking.
Pyro's on the left. Careful. Go to the right. Go to the right. Pyro's on the left. Pyro's on the left. I'm on left.
He's here.
Yeah, Pyro's on the
behind.
He's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
If you keep chasing them, they
He's
will
behind.
just
Don't chase him. Don't chase him. Don't chase him.
Just go mid. Go mid. I stop him.
Pyro
I
is
stop
behind.
him.
Now attack Pyro.
He wasted ult. He's wasted ult.
Okay, we're speed.
Let's go now.
Wait for us. Wait for this ulti right now. I'm coming. I'm behind you, Lynx. I'm behind you.
Okay.
I won't die.
Day's alone. Kill Day and push. Oh my god, he's gonna ult.
I ulted us. We're invincible.
Pyro is coming on you.
I'm on this.
Hitting the pyro, hitting the pyro.
I got them.
I died to the. Yeah, okay.
As
I'm
well.
dead right now. I'm done.
Zulu low. Zulu might die. Yes.
I killed him.
Man,
Well
the communication
done.
there.
Well done.
Yeah, the communication there is on point. You can see that they're really working together as a team. They saw the pyro coming around flanking earlier, and they were like, no, just don't even worry about that guy. We don't need to worry. We just need to stick together as a team. Yeah. They're
No, that was the play.
communication is really
That was the play right there with the pyro. They knew he was there. They all moved middle. As soon as he came, they blocked off the choke point, and they let the pyro just walk in and get 4v1. It was
Absolutely.
well executed. That's what you have to do. That's why communication is so important. El Azul running around one shot, getting the health pack, while the ulti is not hitting a whole lot. And right now, MMG, they have control. They're moving it. They're Day loves that area. We tend to not like that area. It feels very like you're very trapped when you're in that area, in that right side
Absolutely.
corridor.
It's such a long pathway with no protection, nowhere to hide.
Yeah, and then if you get stuck in there, the long rangers, they'll shoot you off screen, and you'll just still die. It's a very sad moment. So, MMG pushing. This fight is very important. Pyro and friends, they need this fight. They need to be able to push this card forward, because if they don't get back to even ground, overtime is starting, and the walls are coming.
Absolutely. 2 seconds left till overtime. The gates are moving inward. They really need to make this push happen, and they're not doing half a bad job. They are sticking together as a team. They're being a lot more consistent than they were in the early matches. Heals are coming in, keeping them fairly healthy. But that Zulu ult just took out so much. They just got melted.
So much
God.
meltage. Oh,
The hellfire
goodness.
from heaven just destroyed Pyro and friends, and it looks like MMG is strongly favored for this match, right?
El Azul
they've got advantage in terms
making
of
plays.
the field. The
That's
gates
another
are
thing.
moving inward.
That's another thing, is you need to keep your eye on the flankers, obviously, but you also need to keep your eye on the Zulu. Like, if Zulu didn't die and he's not on screen, something's coming, right? You have to have that. You have to have that. And then what you can tell your team is like, hey, yo, I think Zulu's ulting. And then everyone kind of disengages a little bit, because then you don't want to be like in the middle of a fight and all of a sudden, you know, hellfire rains from above. You need to kind of be disengaged, maybe even put up a wall so you can just focus on running away.
Absolutely. And 1-4-3-7 MMG coming out on top in game 2. 2 games in a row. They are moving forward. Unfortunately, Pyro and friends did not make the cut this time. They will be moving down into the losers bracket. But hey, that was a very valiant effort. Hopefully they can train together as a team a little bit tonight so they can come back even stronger tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see this losers bracket, right? And how it goes. There's so many teams from around the world. They want to get into that top 8, get into that prize money. Everyone's fighting to get some Ron. Ron's been pumping. Ronin Network is looking very, very nice. You know, all the games coming. Axidol's been, you know, a thing as well. That's been another very fun game that's already been on the Ronin ecosystem and on the blockchain. And, you know, with 4 more games on top of the Machines Arena coming in, it's starting to look kind of like a Web3 Steam, right?
Absolutely.
That's kind
man.
of the vibe that's coming.
I've been saying that for even before these new Ronin games hopped on. I've been saying that that's the dream, that's the vision. When you talk about the future of gaming, you're not going to be talking about Steam or the Epic Launcher. You're going to be talking about the Mavis Hub. You're going to be talking about the Ronin Network, right? Because this is where the future of gaming will be in terms of Web3. Man, I am so excited. Tribesters, I'm excited for an MMO on the Ronin Network. That's going to be crazy too. Oh,
absolutely.
Man. But for now, the Machines Arena is killing it. And man, this game is addictive. We've only been watching the multiplayer and only one game mode of the multiplayer. There's going to be other game modes coming. Detonation, Skirmish. And then on top of that, there's the single player mode, which is just as addictive. We've got Death Run, a a roguelike game mode where you are leveling up and customizing your character as you go. It is just, man, it is just it's never ending. It's never ending, man. I could play this game from morning to night. If I didn't have to stream, if I didn't have to cast, if I didn't have to make videos, man, I'd just be gaming this 24/7.
If there were like ranked lobbies, you could just press go, I would be playing it all the time. But hey, let's take like a 2-minute break, and then we're going to hop right into the next game. We're going to get to our final series, which is going to be our pros versus Anunnakis. And yeah, so 2-3 minutes. We'll be right back, everybody. Hope you're having a good time. I'm having a blast. Going to have some chicken bites real quick. See you soon.
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold a chance. Your time to choose, I'm free from the system. No stress in the money, breaking the rules. Doing actually GG. Pay to play. You know what it is. Listen real quick. Play to earn. I'm your own money, be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Hey, was machst du?
Hey!
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.
And we are back with the Machines Arena Content Creator Showcase on the Ronin Network. And we have one more epic game to do today. We are watching the Anunnakis versus our pros. The Ronin Networks, the Ronin Social Network Pro team on the bracket today. Both are going to be very good players. I've been playing with the R Pros a lot, so I know that they are extremely competitive and they are ready for this tournament. They are not going to go down without a fight. But on the other side, we've got Zio, content creator mastermind, Muke, an amazing tournament caster and streamer. We've got Luca and Gato Verde Gamer. So stacked players on both sides. In terms of Ronin, we've got Nomek, Axie Infinity Labs. I'm sure you've seen him on Twitter. Ghostin and Grindcore. I'm extremely excited for this one, Chief. What are you thinking?
So I heard that the R team, our exclamation, they have been playing nonstop. They've been gaming. They're on the different time zone than us, so we didn't really get to play with them. We had a couple games with Ghostin. He hopped into our lobby. You know, solid player, very cool guy. So I'm excited to see what these guys can do together. I don't really know what these teams got. I'm excited to see, is this going to be an even back and forth, or are we going to have a team that is, clearly shining in this matchup?
Man, we're gonna find out. But hey, our exclamation Ronin social network is a Discord group that is open for anybody. So if you are playing Machines Arena right now, you're looking for a nice team, you're looking for people to play with, make sure to check out the R exclamation Ronin Discord, because they are always there 10, 12 hours a day playing this game. They've got a whole bunch of players. They are always willing to teach new people. So yeah, if you're looking for some nice players to play with, that's definitely something worth checking out.
You know,
all right, we're hopping in.
When new games come out, but you're playing with an old community, it's very interesting to see how different people are good at different games, right?
Right.
So this is a cool time for new teams, new organizations, or old teams to really come out and make a name for themselves in a new game, in a new arena, in a new situation.
And the Ronin social network, man, I think they've been doing it. They've been making a name for themselves pretty consistently with this new game. And hopefully they can continue to do that in this tournament. But I don't think Zio, I don't think Muke are going to give up that easily. We are seeing very consistent team plays from our pros. We're seeing Day, Zulu, Ozzy, and Tesla staying very, very healthy, getting that early push and keeping the Anunnakis on their toes, keeping them on the retreat. They've got to group back up and make a push here. Those walls are very consistent, blocking off the lanes and forcing the team where they want them to go. That Pyro's very low health, and the Zulu gets him with the alternate attack. The missiles over the wall, knocks him out.
It's quite crazy because Overkill Thrall on the Zulu has been in the front line more than the Day, and he's not dying. They're not targeting him. It's like, guys, if the Zulu is out front, you need to pop him.
Absolutely.
Like, everybody needs to shoot him right away. He is out here bullying. He's bullying right now.
Threat. right.
He's like in the front line bullying. Look at he's still there.
They're gonna start the anti-bullying campaign after this
kills
game, man.
Too. Oh my goodness, this is insane. The Zulu. That's how you get Zulu MVP. This is how you do it.
Those missiles over the wall, anytime an enemy tries to hide over the wall to get some health, to get some protection, those missiles just come up and take them out, man. They have not left that cart. They have not lost control this entire game. And here we see the Zulu ult coming in, and he gets the Deval. Deval is down. They've lost one of their healers. That Pyro just lost. That Day is dead too. No way. I don't think they've lost a single character this whole game. Have they died once? We're only 2 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, Zulu's out here tanking and not dying. Oh, there it is.
Oh, they lost.
We're gonna go to some player comms. Let's see what they're saying.
Push back.
Come.
Don't get stuck. Pyro's flanking you guys.
Come back.
Pyro's coming from below.
This way goes.
No, wrong way, Ghostin. Turn around. Ah, never mind. Just back up.
I'm here. Fight. You can fight.
Yeah. Okay. I'm walling. He's trapped. Healer's tapped. Oh my god.
Damn close. Careful.
Falling back.
Careful. We're split led. Can you guys come around?
He's trapped out. He's fucked.
Come this way.
No.
Let's back.
That was in a good spot to hold.
Yeah.
All right, the comms are solid. They're here. They're fighting back. They're back in their own open area. They got out of their own personal chicane. They need to get another dub here, another team fight. And if they're able to do that, that would be huge for Zio and Muke.
Absolutely. But they're struggling with those walls. That Pyro was there ready to flank, but the walls just put a huge hole in that plan there. The ult is coming out from Day, and he gets the stun. Gonna easy take out on Zio there, and hopefully gets the kill on the Pyro. That's what they're hoping for. But they're staying fairly consistent. They're staying. Oh, the Zulu came in. The Zulu came in with the flank and just destroyed that team play right there. The Pyro managed. Ooh.
Grindcore Thrall.
Grindcore Thrall. Yep.
This man, look at he's ulting right in their face. He doesn't care. He's like, you won't kill me. I'm in the wall. You still won't kill me because nobody's even targeting me. Oh, they did finally take him out. Well done.
Pyro.
The Pyro does. Oh, there's a Zulu in the wall. I'm gonna get this guy.
Yes, sir. That I cannot believe Ghostin lasted that long with so little health. Man, I think they need to just communicate a little bit more. I think the Anunnakis just need to talk a little bit more and make sure that they are targeting the same character. It seems like everybody wants to kill their own little enemy, whereas if they would just communicate a little bit more and focus their targeting on a single character, they could get a lot more consistent kills here.
Absolutely. No, that is truth. That is absolute truth. But hey, this is a good push right here. This is clutch time. They need this. They need to win this team fight. The Day ult comes out, doesn't get any stunts. Good kiting right now from Zio, Locarudis, and Gadover the Gamer. But Muke having a tough time right now on the Pyro, not able to do anything. Oh, and it looks like Zulu is stuck.
Ooh, yep, got stunned by the ult. And yeah, they are still pushing very, very strong. They may have realized what they were doing wrong, and they're coming back really, really strong here. Putting R/R.
Oh, this hold on, this Pyro. This Pyro's going in. He doesn't die. He survives, and he pulls off the kill on Day. Great play from Muke Gaming, but Grindcore coming through again, getting the trade. So, you know, in the end, our exclamation, our power, they push back, and Grindcore Thrall has been my MVP this game because he's been playing with balls of steel, doing the damage, getting the kills, and I think he's only died like twice.
Yeah, man, he's doing amazing. The ult comes in, does so much damage, takes out the Day, almost takes out the Deval. The Deval just falls right down with a few more regular shots. Pyro coming in to take out. Oh,
it wasn't enough though, and that's gonna be it.
And that's it.
That's gonna be it with the 2-0. The quick and dirty, that game was closer, but it was not close enough. They were eliminated and knocked down to the losers bracket. And our power they're well done. The R pros coming through, showing they are a strong team. They're not to be underestimated.
Absolutely, absolutely. And these might not be very, very well-known names in the space, but believe you me, they will be. They're making their names for themselves right now, and they are not going to be given up anytime soon. I bet you anything you're gonna see them in the next tournament as well. And as Esports picks up for this game, you're gonna see more and more people from our pros jamming out and rocking hard.
Absolutely. And like you said, Esports.
Go ahead. I want to give props to Muke though. Even though they weren't able to get it all the way to the end, Muke was still MVP for that match, doing the most damage, tanking the most health, and he really did do a good job. But unfortunately, they were not able to come out on top that round.
Hey, it was a battle, and nobody is eliminated from that match yet. Losers bracket is still a thing. They moved up into in winners round 2, right? So they're going to have a little bit shorter of a losers bracket path ahead of them. A lot of the losers bracket has been going down, and it is quite exciting to see, you know, who's going to come up through that part. What's going to happen tomorrow? Axie TH versus Axie GG. I am hyped for that match. That is going to be sick. And then we have MMG 1437 against the R pros up top. Also should be an absolute banger. I can't wait to see it, bro. I gotta go to bed so I can wake up again.
Is it over? Do we have one more match?
That was a 2-0, right?
I might be losing my mind a little bit. We did just get a new game code.
Yeah, we did get a new game code. Confused?
Did we call it a little bit early? Was that the first match, Chief? I'm not gonna lie. I think that might have been the first match.
Wow. Okay. Well, the days are long.
We jumped the gun a little bit. It has been a long day. And Chief's been rocking hard, both as a competitor and a caster today, taking the place of Bestoko. Thank you so much.
It was the first game. It was the first game. The names are still very new. It was. It felt like game 2 though. It felt like it's you too, right?
I think there was such a back and forth in that game. I think there was so much action that we just jumped the gun a little bit. No worries though. That was just game 1. No one is moving down to the lower bracket yet. It is still anybody's match. Muke, Zio, they've got a strong team and they want to push back. They have every possibility to come back and get this next game and even knock our pros down to the loser bracket. It's still possible. It's anybody's game right now.
Grindcore Thrall saying, after tomorrow, you will never forget my name. Ooh.
Hey! I'm telling you.
Okay.
New storylines are being formed with this game. And man, I am so excited to see these players. People that have been in the ecosystem for years. Axie Infinity Labs, you've seen him on Twitter. He's been he's always around. He's always around. But you never really saw him as a competitive player. We actually no, I'm not going to jump the gun a little bit. We did see him perform fairly well at AxieCon, right? But in terms of like the leaderboards in Axie, not too much, but he's really pushing hard for TMA. And as more and more games, I think you're going to start seeing more and more of these well-known people in the ecosystem come out as pros. And man, it's super exciting to see. Super exciting to see. People are finding their places in these new games.
I see some people asking for codes in chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop 3 codes in chat. So there you go, everybody. 3 codes in chat. If you have a code, don't be that guy that takes another one. Leave it for some of the peeps that don't have a code. Let's get the people involved. Thank you all for supporting the stream. This has been an awesome day. I'm so hyped for day 2. There's going to be amazing games coming at you guys tomorrow. Same channel, same time, 12 GMT. Mark your calendar. Make sure to show up because we are going to be out here all night long. Lego.
Absolutely. Our pros making that early push up to the cart, and they are up in front with Tesla, and ooh, there was a lot of damage there was a lot of damage right off the bat for the Tesla and the Zulu, but they managed to keep themselves fairly healthy. That Day is all by himself, taking a lot of damage, and without a Tesla there, that was a no-go. That Day just falls with the Duval right behind him.
And again, Grindcore Thrall on the Zulu coming out, getting 2 or 3 kills. Hey, producer, can we see the stats real quick? Can we get a shift? So where is it? Where is Grindcore? There he is. He's already got 3 kills.
1,000 damage with not even a minute into the game. That is crazy.
Well done.
And man, yep, our pros, strong push, getting it up to that middle lane there. And looking like they're taking out, the ult comes out, they get the pyro, Muke is down. The Tesla falls. The Duval is right. Is the Duval gonna survive here? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, not with that, not in that situation. She's got to come around the corner and flank. There was no way for her to get out of that situation. Just tough.
Our pro, you can tell our pro is communicating. You can tell that they're team shotting. Whenever someone gets split off, they all make sure to shoot that person. Well done by our pros.
Absolutely. That Aussie is all by himself, probably going to go down by the hands of that pyro. But the rest of the team is all staying very consistent. Full health. The Aussie is still alive. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and if you don't kill him, the Aussie can heal himself, right? He can bounce the heals off the wall, or Tesla can heal him. Also, you know, the easy way.
Absolutely.
Yes, Aussie players, you can heal yourself. You can bounce the heal off the wall.
Bounce the heal off the wall, catch it back, throw it to your teammate, let it hit some enemies, bounce back. You can get heals and damage all in one fell swoop. Very good character if you know how to play him. Not easy to play as, I'm not gonna lie. Not easy to play as, very strong player.
To kill, right? Very squishy.
Right.
Very fast though. So if you're good at using the speed, and because it's a one shot like Tesla, you don't like run slower while you're shooting, right? You like run, shoot. When you're playing Zulu, you always have to time your shots if you're running or if you're shooting. Because if you try to do both, you're slow.
Right. And it looks like Anunnakis have gotten control back. They need those heals to come out. Zio is very low on health. That Day is almost dead. But There we go. We're seeing
Wow,
the heals
good
now.
heals. Good
But the-
heals by Anunnaki right there.
But the Zulu ult comes in, forcing the team to separate
Wasn't enough.
and just makes them all easy targets. When they're not together, it's super difficult for the tank to absorb damage. They can just focus down those support characters. They took out Tesla, they took out Duval, then they were able to focus the tank without any contention, without any healing coming in. And our pros just doing a lot of work right now. Pushing up to that final lane. There is still a minute and a half on the time. We are not even close to overtime, and they are looking like they're about to take an early victory.
They are very dominant, and comms are coming in. Let's see what they're saying.
Oh, you're stuck. I don't have nothing.
He's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck.
We lost it.
He's stuck, he's fucked, he's fucked.
Watch it. We don't have anybody. Ghost.
Oh shit.
Nice.
I'm coming.
Ghost
I'm
gets
5
hyped.
seconds
He's lit,
away.
he's
That's
lit,
funny.
he's lit.
Yeah, just back off of the boys, bro.
I am.
Stay on.
We're good.
Push. I'm ulting. Push.
Ghost getting absolutely hyped.
Dude, I hit him with a shotgun. That was crazy. Ricocheted off the wall.
Let's go.
Wall him. Go up there and wall him out so they can't contest the cart, and then we can end it. Oh, nice ult, dude.
Stun.
That's the ult. That's the ult.
My God.
Walled.
Nice
Wall.
freaking wall, brother.
Done.
Back up.
Game over, baby.
And
Let's go.
Yo.
GG.
Man, hard
Wow.
not to get excited hearing Ghostin's hype there, man. That was
He was feeling himself. I love their communication. They feel like they have a good vibe going on there. You know, they were all telling, hey, you know, wait up. And then Ghostin and the Tesla were able to get the kill on the other Tesla at the end there with like a 2v4. That was well played.
Very well played. Very well played. Communication was on point. The hype was there, and 2-0. Our pros comes out on top. Very strong competitors moving forward to game 2, and Anunnaki's going to be moving down to the lowers bracket. Man, what a day! What an event, man! If you are guys, if you have not figured it out by now, we are playing Machines Arena, the brand new game on the Ronin Network. If you haven't gotten an early access code, you very well can. You can go.
Well, I just put 3 in chat. I don't know if they're already taken.
In chat.
There's 3 in chat. Maybe they're gone already. They've been there for like 5-10 minutes now. But
if
make
they
sure to
are
get those
gone-
to everybody.
If they are gone, make sure to go to the wait list on the Machines Arena webpage. If you go to their Twitter page, it is the very first tweet right at the top there.
No,
Get on
right
that
here in
wait list.
chat.
Oh,
Beta.
wait, it's right there.
Exclamation beta. We got the link in chat. Go there. You can drop your email. You can just, you know, tell them what device you play on. Super easy.
Oh.
Try to get on the white list. Yes, sir.
We've got more codes in chat. Machines Arena just stopped by and dropped some codes on their own. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 codes up for grabs. Make sure you get them first. And
There it
man,
is.
that was a crazy day, man. That was crazy. We saw some amazing competitors. Chief, your team killed it. 1437 MMG killed it. Our pros killed it. And I cannot wait to see what they bring for tomorrow, man. It is going to be so exciting. Ooh.
Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited, man. It's going to be so much fun. Axie TH first. We coming for you guys. And if we can beat them, you know, either our pros or 1437 and MMG, whatever happens. All I know is we come in, we ready, and it's going to be an exciting day of games. So thank you, the Machines Arena, for believing in Web3, for coming over to Ronin, for bringing us this awesome game, these awesome stream assets. I'm loving working with you guys already. Looking forward to the future. This is only the beginning, everybody. So stay tuned tomorrow. 12 GMT. We're going to be doing this again. And in 2 weeks, Esports for Everyone is going to be doing another tournament. So stay posted on Twitter. We out here, baby. Have a great night. Ryan, let them know how you feeling, and then we're going to head out.
I'm feeling hype, man. I'm feeling hype. You pretty much said it all. I got nothing else I can add, man. I'm just ready for tomorrow. I'm excited.
Hey, well, you crushed it, bro. Loved working with you yet again, and so happy to see that, you know, you're working with Sky Mavis so closely. And hey, bright things to come. Keep up the good work, my dude, and I will see you tomorrow. Later, everybody.
Got my back, I'm sure I won't lose if I hold the chance. Your time's to choose. I'm free from the system. No stress in the money. Breaking the rules. Doing Actually, GG. Pay to play. You know what it is. Listen real quick. Play to earn. Bring your own money. Be your goddamn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Trying to find what you like. Oh, you and I won't close our eyes till we cross that line.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
There's something that
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Hey, was machst du?
Hey!
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Break free. Now, have you ever experienced true freedom? Financial freedom.